police vehicle was coming down the road, and these two civilian vehicles blocked the road. That's what it looks like. Then the ICE officers walked up to the burgundy SUV to talk to the driver. The window was down. Then the car, you can see the ICE officer walk up. He tries to talk to the driver. The car backs up, and he reaches in, and the officer in the front then draws his weapon and fires. As he's slipping on the ice, he fires his weapon, we were told 3 times at the news conference. And, of course, a woman was killed. So that's the overall situation. The critical facts are going to be, of course, that the officer who fired his duty weapon believed he was under imminent threat of great bodily harm or death. If he believes that, and he was positioned so that could have been so, then he would have a justifiable use of deadly force. If it's not a reasonable, if, for example, say the gunshots were through the passenger side window or the side of the truck, where he was not in danger, where he was past the truck, then that would not be a justifiable use of force. He has to be in an imminent threat of great bodily harm or death. He doesn't have to be standing in front of the hood ornament. I mean, if he's hit by the headlight, he could be killed. So that's what's going to have to be analyzed. Hallie, you're so right to look closely at the facts here in each video and break it slow down. There's more videos that investigators will get from the ICE officers. There's 3 there. Maybe there's a camera on their vehicle. That could be
That's
4
true, yeah.
more vehicle
and Jim,
videos.
would they be? Jim, is it safe to assume that the officers and the agents involved
I really need to
Julie,
do a
jump
call.
in on this. I think Julia's got to run. Julia, if you have us, I'd ask you to this too. Julia, is it safe to assume that these officers would be wearing body-worn cameras? Julia?
Yes. So let me walk you through the body-worn camera policy. It was put out as a pilot program under the Biden administration. It did not go very far. And then, in fact, this Trump administration did not allocate more funding for the body-worn camera policy. In fact, the cameras they do have, if they wanted to expand, they could even go all the way to get them to translate. They have the capability, but instead that's not something, even with all the funding from the One Big Beautiful Bill, when ICE became the most well-funded law enforcement agency in the country, they have not put any of that toward new body cameras, and so therefore there is no mandate that ICE officers wear body cameras. Now, of course, some of them do because of that pilot program, so there's always like a 25% chance somebody had a body camera on them. There have been incidents where we've been able to get body camera footage, but oftentimes it's coming from cell phone videos like these, or if any of those houses you see there, Hallie, have a ring cam or any kind of surveillance, that would be a first place investigators would be going. But it's very different even as local police around the country adapt to these policies. ICE has not.
Julia Ainsley, I know you've got to go make that phone call. Please go. I know you're in the middle of reporting this afternoon as all of this has unfolded. Appreciate that, friend, with this rolling coverage here on NBC News of this moment where, according to officials, a woman has been killed in an ICE-involved shooting in Minneapolis. We're going to take it now to CARE. This is our station in Minneapolis. They've also been in rolling coverage. They are on the ground. There are boots on the ground there and actually up in the sky, too, because you can see now some of these aerials coming in. We've been following this group of protesters, demonstrators, walking down one of the streets in the Powderhorn neighborhood here after having had some interaction with at least some degree of law enforcement. There was some snowball throwing that we saw, et cetera. And we know that Governor Walz is going to speak shortly here. At this point, and again, we're juggling all of this here. We're going to hang for 1 second and get you into the governor's press conference when it begins. He has suggested immense skepticism of the way that the Trump administration had initially described what had happened here. And just for your awareness, this is how the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem described this moment. She says that ICE officers were doing an enforcement action. She says, I'm quoting here, she says, they were attempting to push out their vehicle and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. The secretary goes on to say that an officer acted quickly and defensively, she says, shot to protect himself and the people around him. Again, that is how the Department of Homeland Security Secretary has categorized this. You have seen the video here. You have seen the video for yourself of what has happened here with the interaction between the ICE agents, one of them trying to talk to her. This is it, again, through the window, pulling the door. Another officer will come from the front, kind of around the hood there. and you see pulling his gun and firing. Let's take you now to that news conference with Governor Tim Walz in Minnesota to speak on this ICE-involved shooting.
Good afternoon. Today I'm joined by Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson, Colonel Schaefer of the Minnesota National Guard, and Colonel Bogojevic of the Minnesota State Patrol. This morning we learned that an ICE officer shot and killed someone in Minneapolis. My deepest condolences to the family, to the loved ones who had to learn about this tragic event on national television. We've been warning for weeks that the Trump administration's dangerous, sensationalized operations are a threat to our public safety, that someone was going to get hurt. Just yesterday, I said exactly that. What we're seeing is the consequences of governance designed to generate fear, headlines, and conflict. It's governing by reality TV, and today that recklessness cost someone their life. I've reached out to Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, and I'm waiting to hear back. Let me be clear, Donald Trump and his administration may not care much about Minnesota. That's been pretty evident, but we love this state. We won't let them tear us apart. We'll not turn against each other. To Minnesotans, I say this: I feel your anger. I'm angry. They want a show. We can't give it to them. We cannot. If you protest and express your First Amendment rights, please do so peacefully, as you always do. We can't give them what they want. The hearts and minds of the people in this state are on our side. To Americans, I ask you this: please stand with Minneapolis. To Minnesotans, know that our administration is going to stop at nothing to seek accountability and justice. The State Bureau of Criminal Apprehension are working on the investigation. We have activated the State Emergency Operations Center. State Patrol and Minnesota National Guard leadership is connected with the Minneapolis Police Department, the St. Paul Police Department, Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, the DNR, and Minnesota's Homeland Security and Emergency Management. We have activated dozens of members of the State Patrol's mobile response team. And from here on, I have a very simple message. We do not need any further help from the federal government. To Donald Trump and Kristi Noem, you've done enough. There's nothing more important than Minnesotan safety. I've issued a warning order to prepare the Minnesota National Guard. We have soldiers in training and prepared to be deployed if necessary. I remind you, a warning order is a heads up for folks. And these National Guard troops are our National Guard troops. They're teachers in your community. They're business owners. They're construction professionals. They are Minnesotans. Minnesota will not allow our community to be used as a prop in a national political fight. We will not take the bait. We will continue to update you, Minnesota, as we get more information. Now I'd like to turn it over to Commissioner Bob Jacobson of the Minnesota Department of Public Safety.
Thank you, Governor. As the Governor mentioned, my name is Bob Jacobson. It is my honor to serve as the Commissioner of the Minnesota Department of Public Safety. First of all, I want to acknowledge the reason that we are all here. The loss of life is not anything anyone would ever want. We fully expect that the community will want to peacefully demonstrate their anger or frustration. Minnesota residents and visitors have the right to peacefully demonstrate. We recognize that demonstrations are often driven by strong emotions, beliefs, and certainly a desire to be heard. Our role is to help ensure everyone can express themselves without anyone getting hurt. The Minnesota Department of Public Safety's role through the Minnesota State Patrol is to ensure safety, protect constitutional rights, keep roads accessible, and above all, to prevent harm. Our top priority is public safety. Our focus is keeping demonstrators, community members, drivers, and law enforcement safe, especially during moments of heightened tension or uncertainty. Demonstrations must remain safe and lawful, particularly around roadways. We will join with our partners to support safety while respecting the right to protest. With that in mind, I'd like to share a few safe and lawful ways to demonstrate. Minnesotans can safely and legally express their views in many ways, including getting together peacefully with others in public spaces, marching or walking, not on roadways, making your voice heard through chants, speeches, and displaying signs, being present in public areas where pedestrians are allowed, gathering in designated or permitted areas, and these actions will allow people to express themselves while protecting the safety of everyone involved. Unsafe or illegal actions could result in fines or arrests. Certain behaviors create serious hazards that threaten public safety, disrupt emergency services, or put people at risk. These actions could result in fines or arrest. Demonstrating on or entering a freeway on foot, walking on highways, throwing objects, starting or setting fires, damaging property or graffiti, using illegal fireworks, displaying or using illegal weapons, reckless or dangerous driving, especially near pedestrians, and certainly assaultive, aggressive, or riotous behavior toward anyone. We all want definitive answers to what happened today. Our Bureau of Criminal Apprehension is working in conjunction with the FBI to investigate this morning's shooting. As you know, we don't comment on active investigations, but also keep in mind that this is an investigation is also in its infancy. So any speculation about what had happened would be just that. And we will not engage in speculation. With that, I will turn it back over to the governor. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. We'd be glad to take any questions. Yeah, and I can let General Schaefer talk about this. It so happens it's a training weekend. We've got about 7,500 troops in training at our sites, training sites across the state. What it is, and in the National Guard, you give a warning order, which is a heads up of something could be coming. That just allows people to think about what they would need, what it would mean to mobilize, what it would mean to put them in. And I could let the general talk a little bit about this. Obviously, since the summer of 2020, we had a lot of work done on teams being ready to make sure that civil unrest. And what that means, and I think Commissioner Jacobson was very clear, and I want Minnesotans to hear this from me, the desire to get out and protest and to speak up to this administration of how wrong this is, that is a patriotic duty at this point in time, but it needs to be done safely. And I think the commissioner simply just laid out some of those parameters. We can do that. This is the peaceful resistance that we need. Simon, you want to say a few things about what that means to have them on the ready?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Governor. So for the military, Minnesota National Guard is comprised of 13,000 soldiers and airmen. We live all across and work throughout Minnesota. A warning order is just an initial step to increase your preparations. The Minnesota Guard is always prepared to respond and support state agencies and the citizens of Minnesota. So what that means for us today is just some additional checks on equipment that is ready at all times, and maybe some additional phone calls to service members who might be activated, but no activations. We are embedded with our state agencies here at the Operations Center to just continue parallel planning in the event that we are needed to support.
Thanks, Joe. And I would make note, Mary, and to Minnesotans on this about the National Guard, they're there to protect you and protect your constitutional rights. These are our neighbors. They don't wear masks. They don't bust in from somewhere else. They're not here to cause hassles to you or what we saw today, the tragedy. Having them at the ready to make sure, because when we see these types of things happen, and we saw it after the murder of George Floyd, there's folks that want to cause chaos. There's the disruptors in it. And while the vast majority of those protests were peaceful expressions of their First Amendment rights, there were those that destroyed property and put people at risk. The National Guard is there to make sure that peaceful protests are able to be done and that those that want to do the destruction are stopped from doing that. Yes.
What is your threshold for activating the National Guard? You're talking about large-scale demonstrations, but the demonstrations after these ice raids have been increasing in tension to the point where we saw a woman shot today.
Yeah, and I think apparently by a federal agent, not by Minnesotans who were there to express their First Amendment rights. I think we've seen this to have folks ready. The gatherings that were down there today, I think this shocked everyone. People showed up as they should. There's people putting flowers down on a memorial. There's people expressing their anger. It's just as these situations develop, we decide when we need to move these people out. And I think the local reporters know well on this, both unfortunately and for us, the upside of this is that we're very good and we've had practice at this. And I just want to, again, implore Minnesotans, I am not telling you not to express your anger or your frustrations or the outrage that we have. Look, this was totally predictable, as I said it yesterday, and it was totally I am not telling you not to express your anger or your frustrations or the outrage that we have. Look, this was totally predictable, as I said it yesterday, and it was totally avoidable. And I just want to remind you, too, that local law enforcement, we get no coordination. They don't tell us they're coming. They don't say why they're sending the largest deployment in American history to Minneapolis. They're not making us any safer. We don't have any of that coordination. They should be talking to us when we do these things. Let us know. We're going to be down here. This is going to happen. We don't have that. So when you see local law enforcement or state patrol, or if it would take the National Guard, we're there responding to the chaos they've created too. But our role is to make sure that we're protecting Minnesotans so that something like this doesn't happen. I have not. The question was, have I spoken to the individual's family? No, we do not have a definitive ID on this individual. And I look, I'm going to note to all of you, I think it's really important, and the professionals do this, and they train me to do this. This is an open investigation. You need to be very careful about it. I know that many of you, myself included, have seen a very difficult video to watch, one where there's a family member watched their family member be shot and killed in front of them. It's beyond me that apparently from the federal government, from the Homeland Security Director herself, has already determined who this person was, what their motive was, and they hadn't even been taken out of the vehicle. We're not living in a normal world. And so, no, I have not. And I want to be very careful because I know how painful this is. I know how painful it is right now. I'm saying person and all that. This is a human being. This very well is an individual's child, a parent, and we don't know that yet. So, no, I have not. But once we do, we will. So, yes. Colonel, would you like to do that?
And then also,
Colonel?
So the governor was mentioning mobilizing more of the state patrol. How many state patrol people are on the ground in Minneapolis right now? And should there have been more state patrol people on the ground like a couple of weeks ago when I was saying?
So the question was, how many state patrol troopers have been deployed to the city of Minneapolis? Right now, we don't talk typical numbers because that is considered security information. We do have a specialized team that does deal with crowd control, and so they have been deployed. But again, they are from all over the state of Minnesota, so they will come in tiers to the state.
And they had already been on the ground to some extent before today?
No, it was in response to this event.
One more, sorry, just to clarify the intention of deploying the National Guard, is there any chance that the National Guard might be deployed against their things to protect Minnesotans?
I'm sorry. What was it?
The National Guard, has the National Guard ever been deployed against federal agents to protect Minnesotans, given the context of what happened earlier today?
Well, I said this yesterday. We've never been at war with our federal government. I think in this case that the National Guard is their main mission. They have a dual mission. There's the federal mission when they're under Title 10 orders, and then they're under Title 32 orders. In this warning order, there's nothing officially been done yet. If I am to activate them as the Commander-in-Chief of the Minnesota National Guard, I will issue the executive order to the Minnesota National Guard, and then they will be put in state duty status. And as you've seen over the last few years, that could be flood prevention, that could be after a wind-blowing storm up in the north, up in Bemidji, or it could be COVID or George Floyd response. In this case, again, it doesn't necessarily change the mission. They're there to protect Minnesotans. They're there to serve Minnesotans. I think the thing that is so challenging in the moment we're in is We don't see a desire to work with us on public safety. We hear a demonization of our state. We see people coming in who don't know our community, and we see this massive display for the TVs that we're trying to understand how is this coordinated. And some of you watch the videos on there, total chaos. And look, I have very limited work in this is the training in the National Guard, but I've had a lot of training now to watch how our professionals operate. After this person was shot, federal agents milling around, touching the vehicle at a crime scene and things. I don't know what to tell you, and I don't quite know how to respond to the question other than my primary responsibility as governor is the protection of the people of Minnesota, and you can be assured whether it's the State Patrol or whether it's the National Guard, their deployment is there to protect Minnesotans from whatever it is. If it's an act of nature, if it's a global pandemic, or in this case, if it is a rogue federal agent. I don't know at this time, and I want to be very careful. It's unprecedented that we have the federal government's already determined exactly what's happened here and the motives of an individual that we don't even know the name. They don't know the name, and that's very difficult. So, well, one more, Dana. Look, and I understand the uniqueness of this moment in this week, following this week, seeing what's happening in the backdrop of a show hearing in D.C. My job is to govern, and my job is to see what the facts are. This happened a couple of hours ago, and we're already pitting American against American. All of you saw a video in your eyes. We have a chaotic situation caused by the largest deployment in American history of federal agents into a community with no communication to locals. We had a chaotic situation where an individual is in their car, shot and killed. And so, look, I want to be very cautious here because Donald Trump will make this about me. He will make this about politics. This is about public safety, and this is about normalcy. To Americans who are watching this, if you're in Portland or you're in L.A. or you're in Chicago or you're wherever they're coming next, stand with us. Stand with us against this. This was so preventable, so unnecessary, and I don't know. I hope. Maybe we're at the McCarthy moment. Do you have no decency? Do you have no decency? We have someone dead in their car for no reason whatsoever. And I don't want to be right about this, but I said if they do this, they're going to create a chaotic situation where someone innocent's going to get killed. And they did it. And now we hear more political rhetoric. Enough. Enough is enough. And so to Minnesotans, don't take the bait. Do not take the bait. Do not allow them to deploy federal troops into here. Do not allow them to invoke the Insurrection Act. Do not allow them to declare martial law. Do not allow them to lie about the security and the decency of this state. And let's let this investigation play itself out. Let's make sure we protect our neighbors. I encourage you to use your First Amendment rights and all of your constitutional rights, but do so in a peaceful manner. We'll gather back with you as soon as we gather more information that needs to be put out. But again, stay safe, Minnesotans, and we'll be back with you.
Listening in on Governor Tim Walz talking about the shooting today at Portland and 31st, where a 37-year-old woman was shot and killed by an ICE agent. A somber tone that he took, sending the message that he believes this was all preventable, and he's upset that ICE was even in Minneapolis. We're going to hear a lot of that kind of rhetoric coming out in the next few days. But Danny, a decidedly somber governor, unlike the mayor of Minneapolis, who was fiery and using profane language. the governor decided to take a totally different tone.
I thought the tone was different, but the message was very much the same. And I thought the message was similar to, as he mentioned, what he was talking about yesterday in his press conference, where again, he's positioning Minnesota as almost sort of a safe zone against the federal government, which he has called hostile, in words such as that. And so yes, his tone was very much, talking about letting the facts play out, but was not a surprise in terms of his view towards the federal government's action.
And a couple pieces of news that we did learn: the State Patrol mobile unit has been activated. They're coming in from around the state just to make sure things stay safe. The National Guard is on standby, preparing if necessary. Of course, the governor saying, please go and exercise your First
You have been
Amendment
listening
rights.
to
Remember
KR
that
station there in
National
Minneapolis.
Guard
We were looking at that
troopers
feed for that
respond
news
to
conference.
Minnesotans.
Governor Tim Walz there, clearly angry as he was laying out his immense frustration, blasting the Trump administration. He said, you heard him at the end there saying, have you no decency, essentially, saying that a woman has now been shot and killed, in his view, for no reason. Remember, the Trump administration has suggested it was self-defense on the part of those ICE officers.
Hello and welcome to Meet the Press Now. I'm Ryan Nobles in Washington as we continue to follow the breaking news out of Minneapolis, where demonstrators are gathering, an FBI investigation is underway, and local officials are livid after a woman was shot and killed by an ICE officer in her car during an immigration operation earlier today. The accounts of the officer-involved shooting coming from federal and local officials are wildly different. The Homeland Security Secretary is alleging the woman who was killed was carrying out an act of domestic terrorism. Minnesota's governor calling that description, quote, propaganda. NBC News has obtained video from multiple angles of the incident recorded by witnesses as ICE was carrying out what DHS described as an enforcement operation. Now, we do want to warn you that the video you're about to see is disturbing.
We already got tear gassed and flashbang today, so, well, not flashbang, but we got gassed. So I'm getting the full 2020 treatment today for sure.
God! What the? What did you do?
Now, as we show you this video again, slowed down, 37
walking
woman
fast.
shot and
This is even
killed,
fast
was
for me.
37 years old and was not a target of the ICE operation. In a statement, DHS said, quote, an ICE officer fearing for his life, the lives of his fellow law enforcement, and the safety of the public fired defensive shots. He used his training and saved his own life and that of his fellow officers.
Well, good thing I postponed my surgery, huh, Chad?
Thankfully, the
Jesus.
ICE officers who were hurt are expected to make full recoveries. That is
About to be a long-
from DHS.
about to be a long
Here's
month
Homeland
and year
Security
here.
Secretary Kristi Noem addressing the incident.
It was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened, it was our ICE officers were out on enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the harsh weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer of ours acted quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him.
Well, a few more people have been able to gather
And
here. It's just
my
tough because they're
understanding
walking so
is that
fast.
she was hit and is deceased.
I have it's not cancerous right now, but it's concerning. So I have to have something taken out. I was supposed to have surgery today to get that done, but I mean, they even said I could have waited till the end of the month, but I was like, let's just do it now. Because I knew all this was going to be going on, so I'm like, let's just get it done now. But this is how it's going to go, I guess. Gonna have to get surgery later. The Lord God said, I will tear gas this man so he does not have to attend his surgery. Clearly covering this protest was more important, so, all right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, but well, I have to reschedule it, so I don't know when the surgery is going to be now. That could be a month from now. I don't know. I don't have the support I think I have. I don't know. I think our chat, we almost hit 100K subs. Could we do that? Let's do that by the end of the week. Just to trigger MAGA. I got like, 9,000 subs to go before 100, and a plaque too. I'll even get an award for how many MAGA trolls I have. That they're gonna give me an award. It's silver. And it's for how much I make you guys mad. So 9K more to go and we'll get that. Appreciate it, bro. Subscribe now. I heard Walls showed the footage, so I'll play it later, I guess, but obviously, like, I don't even know if the family knew or anything, and I'm like, there's like a moral thing there. So I didn't want to show it before the family had, because we showed up to the scene. We were on the crime scene. The America is still just finding out. Like, when we show up to a scene, it's right then and there, so it'll take a little bit for people to understand what's going on. Oh man, I don't have my sunglasses on.
Ice out now! 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 Ice out now!
These immigration raids are just for show anyways, but then when your political theater kills people, you're about to find out what happens when that happens. Chat. We're about to have massive protests everywhere. Can't see shit right now. I'm blind. I'm blinded. Shout out to all the people restreaming me. I don't care. Just like say who it is, I guess. I don't know. You're gonna do it anyway, so I don't appreciate you. If you want to watch the original source, Mercado Media on YouTube. But yeah, this is what it is. Sorry it's so shaky. I don't have you guys on a gimbal or anything right now, so. Fogo de Chao, South 7th. We're just passing Fogo. Oh shoot. Hello? Yeah, I totally spaced that you were at the press conference, so I was like, oh. Yeah, did you cover Walls too? Yeah. Okay, I think he's calling up the guard. Just putting them on standby from what I can see. Against ICE, not against the response that's about to happen. Yeah, it's the word. That's the word. Look it up though for me. I'm out here with this. There's a massive march, about 200-300 people. We're on. We just passed South 7th Street, but we're downtown, like marching. Right. Okay. Oh shoot. Are you able to edit our photos for tonight? I'll get you obviously up, yeah, all that, and we'll go with because we got gas and shit, so don't even worry about that. It'll be more than what usual. Back to the riot fees. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm gonna get over there too. My surgery's rescheduled because we got gassed and they don't want to. give me anesthetics after I just inhaled tear gas. Yeah, mine too. I'm fucked up. All right. Yeah, he was. He was right in front of me. Yep. But all right. All right, man. All right. Bye. We're at Hennepin and North 8th Street. We're just passing North 8th Street. Yeah, Hennepin Avenue, though. We're going south on Hennepin. Okay. Yep, we're just passing State Theater. We're just passing State Theater right now. All right. Okay. They're not going to be able to spin it. They're going to try, but by default, this is going to become the national story, and they won't be able to spin it, and then they'll have to come up with a distraction. All right, that's how right-wing world works. They're not going to be able to cover it. They'll do it. They'll do it though. Like they'll spin it for sure, and they're doing it. But they're not going to be able to do it at a national level, at a level that actually influences, except for their own little cult. So they're going to spin it, but it's not. I don't think it's going to go beyond the MAGA cult. And people that aren't really politically interested will see this for what it is. That's just how it works. People that aren't politically involved will see the ICE agents murder that woman today and become politically active, or at least more aware. And that hurts MAGA. That hurts them bad. The worst thing that happens to MAGA is when people that aren't politically aware become aware. And this is one of those moments that do that.
Fuckers! We are the people of Minnesota! Get these fucking Nazis out!
Sorry.
Fuck this too. While we're here. Fuck $35 burger.
I'm gonna reshare. The impromptu march is going a little quick. It's just going fast. It's gonna be spread out. Edward, I see your comment on Facebook. I understand if you want to fall off, but let's not pretend like you haven't been MAGA as hell in all of my comments for years now. That's what I'm saying. If you're falling off, you better do it, and you better just watch, I guess. Play it low key at this point. That's all. This is what it is. I don't know where we're going, chat. I don't know. I'm not an organizer. I'm not, even though MAGA have feelings, I'm not an activist. I don't lead protests. I don't do any of this. I'm here. I'm following them. I don't know where they're going. We're on South 11th. Good thing I got the live view. We're gonna do the live view tonight, probably, and forever. Good thing I got that live view, boy. We're about to have crowds in the tens of thousands. Holy shit. I think I got that live view. I don't have it right now. I'm on cell phone, but when the crowds get massive, we're gonna need that. Hell yeah, people walk faster and they're angry. We're walking fast as fuck. Going past WCCO up here. I'm just dumb. Okay. Well, sit back and stand by. just watch. You know what? You know what's funny? Current events and what happens only continue to prove me to be right every single year. And yeah, sure, I am just a Minnesotan with a YouTube channel, but I know how to recognize patterns. I'm good at seeing the media narratives, lining up the facts. Been doing it for years now. We got wind. That feels good, actually. Crazy to say that wind in January feels good, but it does. Oh, that feels good. It's January. I was delusional when I was a Trump supporter. I'm good now, actually. I'd rather not understand what's going on and be more of my own person than be led around by billionaires and con men, pedophiles, Donald Trump. You know, it's sad. It really is. You know, I left the cult 10 years ago, though. Well, no, I guess it was like 2019. It was 2019 when I was like, yeah, this shit's... 2019 came around, I was like, yeah, this shit's clowning. I don't know if I was done being Republican at the time, though, but I was done with Trump and MAGA. That shit was a clown show, even before January 6th and before COVID. January 6th and COVID only just made it easier for me. But there's a cult, though, so I had pushback, and I lost a lot of friends and family for a while. Some of them have came around now, though. But it is what it is. We reached ICE for comment, no response. Of course not. They're fucked. The best thing ICE can do right now is leave the Twin Cities. That's the best thing ICE can do at this point. If you're an immigration officer in the Twin Cities, exfil. Like, bro, you better get out of here. I mean, I'm just being honest. You're not gonna be able to sleep because there's gonna be probably protests outside of your hotel. I mean, there's already been protests, but this is likely. I mean, they just killed someone today, so what do you think? I mean, before they murdered someone, there was already protests before that happened. And now what? Now what do you think's gonna happen? Do the math. Yeah, ICE needs to self-deport out of the Twin Cities. How ironic Greg Bovino comes here on the day that they murder someone, right? And he's out there on the scene. That's solid look for that guy. He doesn't care, though. But he's out here. And he was out there today on the scene, doing photo ops in the middle of the crime scene. I was like, oh, wow. Okay, it looks like the crowd's starting to regroup a little bit. We're on Nicollet Mall now. MAGA, the only thing I can say is don't choose drugs, though. Okay, don't do what I did. When I chose an addiction to cope with my collapsing reality. Okay, don't do that because that sucks. So the best thing you can do is probably go to therapy. I don't know, maybe talk to some family, friends again. Reintegrate. Snap out of it, reintegrate into society. And then naturally you'll be fine. But don't choose drugs or alcohol. That'll make it worse. We are now on Nicollet Mall, you guys. Oh, has somebody made that has somebody drawn that conclusion yet, or has somebody brought that up that the day Bovino gets here on the ground, there's a killing? I hope some media has said that, or I will. I'm definitely going to later on the safety meeting. But all I can do is report what's happening right now on the ground. Tell Midas Touch. I will talk. Tell him. .420 friendly stream. Spark it up if you got them. Might as well. We're on a march. I think this is just going to be going downtown until the vigil. This is how it went in 2020. I'm telling you guys. This is just, they're going to march and march and march and march. You'll be marching through downtown. No real direction or no stopping for speeches. It's just going to be people marching, yelling, blowing whistles. That's how it was 6 years ago. Crazy. You know what's also crazy, MAGA, is these types of protests in 2020 led to the defeat of Donald Trump. Okay? Obviously his own actions, but people were politically involved for the whole year. That's why somebody like Joe Biden can have that many votes. Because people were out in the streets the whole year. And you idiots, you MAGA, were laughing at it and thinking, oh, look at these paid protesters and blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, the whole time Donald Trump was going to lose the election, and you guys thought he had that in the bag because you watched the wrong media. You're influenced by the incorrect media. It's okay. I was too. Not for the last 6 years now, but I empathize. But these protests are more focused around the working class, more so than, well, they have been the last year. These ones are going to be immigration related, but it's all connected now. But you had Black Lives Matter protests in 2020 that absolutely led to the defeat of Donald Trump and having people politically activated for the whole year. Now you're out here killing. The administration's out here killing them. The administration is out here killing people at this point. That's so cool. They're playing. Hey, send this to MAGA when they're like, Minneapolis is burning down. Oh my God. That's so cool. Yeah, people playing chess downtown type shit. Minnesota's a failed state. They're literally playing chess in the middle of downtown. Because we are in the middle of downtown. We are like in the city. We're in the place where a lot of MAGA's afraid to come out. MAGA only comes to Minneapolis when there's Monster Jam and a country music concert. And boy, do they scurry out fast. Hey, they're so scared. They're so scared. Because of the media they watch, that's it. I mean, they're just scared because of the media they watch. That's really it. They're indoctrinated. Thank you, Madan. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for catching up and safety meeting and the drink. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I had to catch back up to this. Hello. Yeah, north on Nicollet. We're heading north on Nicollet. This shit is just going wherever, bro. There's no leader or anything. Like, they're just mad. Yeah. Shit, I see Aaliyah. She's right here. Oh, okay, bro. Okay. You'll be able to tap back in easily. Like, we're downtown, so. Okay, well, we're going north on Nicollet, though, so. Yep, you can't drive on it, but it's. Yep. Okay. Okay, bro. All right. It was John from Status Quo. Yeah, I realized, though, the only faction that really worked together out here, I mean, shout out to the activists that support the channel and everything, and I appreciate that. But as the independent journalists and people out here documenting, I keep in contact with that. Like, and you can ask any of the activists that I'm not involved in any planning or any of the groups, or I'm not involved in any of that. I have a platform and I say what I got to say, but I'm not connected to any activist community other than to honestly report on them. But it's the people that I talk with and plan and coordinate are the other independent journalists, like John, Aaliyah, Scooter Caster's right up there. I'll shout her out so you guys can go follow Scooter Caster when I catch up to her. She's also Ukrainian, reported. Went to Ukraine when Russia invaded as well. So Aaliyah's Ukrainian, but me, Aaliyah, and John all went to Ukraine to report on Russia's invasion. And now here we all are in Minneapolis together. You guys ready to follow Scooter Caster? That's good. I'm independent completely, so I appreciate all your guys' support. I don't have any corporate. Thank you, Frank James, for your continued coverage. Sub and like, thank you for the new viewers. Welcome. So many new viewers today. I appreciate you. And I'm making my views clear because I fucked up in 2020 and kept the door open for idiots. Unbiased journalism doesn't mean you don't have your opinion. It's whether or not I tell you what's happening despite my opinion. Like, I don't support the ICE agents. I don't support what they're doing. But as a journalist, I got to go there and film what they're doing without stopping them. Like, I'm not there to stop them or protest them, yell at them, whistle at them. Like, that's just not what I do, right? We got to stay a third eye view. And the only people I'm really funded by are people that watch me. I don't have anything else. I even tried to get some local news reports or local news to have interest and help with my Ukraine trips, and not a single one was interested. I'm like, dang, I'm going to Ukraine. I've gone multiple times. I got a story. I can get you some reports from Ukraine. Not a single one was interested. So, it's unfortunate. You said yeet eat is burning my ass? Pause. Steve knows what that feels like. So tell Steve Oatley, welcome back. Same old, same old. We're just older now. No, I was not present for the shooting. I showed up like maybe 20 minutes after. I heard about it in the thing. In the thing. We're just gonna call it that. I heard it in the thing at the place, and so then I showed up, and now we've been with it ever since. It's all in the stream, guys. So if you're like, if you missed it, you can go rewatch it afterwards. It's posted. If you're on Facebook, you're gonna have to come to YouTube or Twitch to rewatch the stream. After 30 days, the stream deletes itself. So if you're ever like, oh, I want to go back to see what happened in Minneapolis when the ICE agents killed that lady, I can't remember. Oh, Mercado was live. Make sure you go and subscribe to the channel on YouTube, because YouTube will keep it posted.
Of a city that's burning, but obviously we all know the past in Minneapolis, and so this is definitely a concern for law enforcement there. This video that we're just looking at of the officers there with the crime scene tape up, that's my immediate concern, because you've got to investigate what happened here today. That's going to take time. That has to occur on that street, and you've got to have to push people back. You're going to create a barricade. You're going to create law enforcement there. It's a potential flashpoint. So that's definitely top of mind. I'm not sharing anything that they're not thinking about. I can promise you that.
Okay, Tom, Jim, Monica, Julia, all of you, please stand by. We're now going to bring in Lynette Renee Granell and Venus DeMars. Lynette was a direct witness of today's shooting. Venus witnessed the aftermath. I want to thank you both for being here on what is obviously a very hectic and emotional day. So Lynette, you witnessed the shooting, correct? Explain to me what you saw and how everything came together.
Right. Well, I got up this morning because I was getting messages on social media that our local elementary school over here 2 blocks away was requesting observers to be there while the children were arriving for school on buses, because ICE had been patrolling around there quite heavily today, and there was concern that that they would abduct parents who were dropping off their children or making sure their children got safely to school. So that ended, and so it was about 9:30, and I walked actually on this intersection where you can see towards that intersection, and I was going to go home, and a guy in a car drove by me and another friend who were walking along there, and he said, "Oh, ICE is right there around the corner in the 3300 block of Portland Avenue." So I thought, oh, I better see what's happening there. I have my video with my phone camera. I should observe there and make sure everybody's okay. So I walked around the corner, and there were a lot of ICE vehicles stopped in the middle of the street, not quite where you see it would be north to the right of what you're looking at right now. And I was also surprised there was one vehicle, you're looking at it now, that was sort of askew in the lane. And I wasn't sure what was going on with that. I didn't see any ICE vehicles or ICE officers in front of it. It seemed that all the activity was pretty far behind it. Vehicles and ICE officers on foot on both sides of the street. And I was thinking, oh, they must be targeting a house or an apartment or something like that. So I was looking at all of that, and there were several of us, I would say, kind of scattered up and down the block on the sidewalks, yelling at the ICE officials. And then shortly after I passed this vehicle, I would say less than 60 seconds after I passed her, I heard these 3 pops, shot, 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 pop, pop, pop. And I knew it was gunfire, and it was pop, pop, pop. And then almost immediately the crash of her hitting that parked car, you can kind of see up there across the street. Yeah. It wasn't clear to me if she had been parked. There's a parking line, and then where the ICE officers are standing, you can sort of see the stripes. That's a big bicycle lane. So like the driving lanes are way over there. Right now, she's moving into the driving lane right now. No, and there is no way.
Wait, Lynette, can I stop you? I want to make a point there. So the area that is covered in snow, that's actually a bike lane. That would not even be an area that a car would drive through, is what you're saying.
Right. Well, it's a parking lane, and then you'd have to drive across it to get out of the parked area by the curb.
No vehicles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So that would indicate, at least to a certain extent, why the car may have been there. But as you said, so when you approached, the car was kind of in that spot. We see it at the beginning. It was kind of almost in the driving lane, but still in that bike lane to a certain extent. Could you tell at that? Yeah. Could you tell at that point, was there any sort of conflict? Were ICE agents yelling at the driver? Was the driver yelling back? Did you see any sense of that? Yeah.
People were blowing their whistles at the ICE agents. The ICE agents were getting out of vehicles possibly and walking they were walking in that direction. But I did not realize they might be walking towards that vehicle.
And I
guess it
didn't
seem like the vehicle subject to be any kind of target.
So you didn't have any sort of sense when you were walking up then that this vehicle was in any way threatening anyone? It didn't seem as though the person in the car was trying to agitate or make the situation more difficult for the ICE agents.
No, I didn't even hear anything from the car. People on the sidewalks were screaming at the ICE agents, like, get out of our neighborhood, that sort of thing. But and like, we were blowing whistles and stuff like that. But no.
So then, Venus, Venus, if we can bring you into the conversation, then at what point did you recognize and realize that something was happening, and what was your experience?
So Lynette texted me because she couldn't come over and find out what had happened because the ICE agents were pushing everybody away.
They immediately pushed everybody back.
Yes. So I went out because we live nearby and I could come in from the other angle, and I got to the intersection and I discovered that they were the EMTs were doing CPR on someone on the sidewalk right at the intersection. That lasted for about a minute. She was behind a snowbank, so I just saw the activity of doing the CPR. The ambulances couldn't get there because there was so much traffic.
The ICE vehicles it's a one-way going south. The ICE vehicles had the complete block north of her, behind her, blocked.
So when they finally did get over there, I watched as they got whoever they were doing the CPR on onto a stretcher, and then put her into the ambulance and drove away. But there was no rush. There was no sirens. I already knew she hadn't made it. It was just devastating to watch, and I was just across the street from it.
And so you both live in this neighborhood, correct? Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So do you recognize the car? Would you have known the woman that was in the car? Or
no,
do you have any?
We don't know her.
Right. Okay.
I mean, at this point, we don't know that we know her. I mean, I didn't recognize the car. It's it's a busy neighborhood. Portland Avenue is a busy street. It's one of the arteries going south of downtown, especially in the second half of the day. It's a busy street.
I'm interested in something else you said, Lynette, because, you know, we've all seen the aftermath. We see the actual incident and the aftermath, and it seemed as though this was a pretty chaotic scene for quite a period of time. But the way you describe it is, as you were walking up, you didn't even realize that there was something going on. I mean, you knew there were ICE agents in the area because of the community group that you have and the situation at your elementary school. Did it really not get that chaotic until the car started pulling out, or was there a sense of tension even before that moment from your viewpoint of it?
It didn't get chaotic until the shots were fired.
Right. It was.
I mean, I was able to cross the street. I'd started crossing the street to get to the other side to see if something was going on over on that side, because I couldn't see much of anything on the even side of the street. And so I was able to cross because the traffic was stopped. ICE agents were all around. Nobody was preventing me from doing anything. It wasn't until I was still in the street, maybe halfway across it, and I heard the shots behind me. And that's when things got bad.
So I guess that also, I mean, you said you don't know this woman. The president of the United States has described her as a professional agitator. That's his language. But as far as you know, she wasn't even a part of this text group you had that was alerting people to ICE agents being in the area.
Yeah, I have no idea who she was.
No. There was, it did not look, didn't look like there was any blockade or any intentional trying to, I mean, it was just, we were trying to pay attention to there was a lot of activity in our neighborhood that we got alerted to since about 6:30 in the morning.
And it's continuing. I mean, my social media is blowing up. This has not even stopped them. They are picking up people all over the place.
Yeah. But there wasn't a big chaotic scene before the shooting. That's when it sparked.
Yeah.
And that's when people rushed out and asked. And there was not a lot of people out there. It didn't start turning into a protest or people trying to document until after that incident. When I was filming the CPR happening, there was still just a handful of us out there. It was not this big chaotic thing. It was just like maybe 25 of us out there, neighbors who came out. It was not a big chaotic scene.
And did either of you at any point see a DHS or ICE vehicle that appeared to be stuck in the snow? I mean, I can't imagine you're Minnesotans, you know how to drive in snow.
I heard there was one on the 3300 block of Park.
But anywhere near the scene? Anywhere near the scene that you witnessed?
Well, it would be 2 blocks away. 2 blocks away.
Yeah.
But nothing directly connected to the incident that you could tell.
If they're stuck in the snow, people are going to stand and laugh at them and photograph them, but they're not in any danger.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then the last question I have for you guys just before we go is, how concerned are you now about the subsequent protests that could take place, especially given the fact that Minneapolis has already been through so much when it comes to those kind of protests?
I'm not worried about a protest. What I'm worried about is the reaction from the government with what's the rhetoric already that we're hearing about this professional agitation and all of that. That's what I'm worried about.
I am worried about that too, that they will bring in outside agitators. Actually, the protest community in the Twin Cities is pretty well organized, but it's a lot of the outsiders who come in who try to cause problems, and that, I believe, is what led to some of the burning on Lake Street. And we lived through that, but we were out with our neighbors in the alley, making sure that people didn't come through and burn down our garages and houses.
But it wasn't.
Well, I appreciate you both sharing your story. I'm sorry that you had to witness that and that you're dealing with all of that aftermath. I hope you and your community can stay as safe as possible given everything that's happening. But Lynette Renee Grandel and Venus DeMars, thank you both for joining me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring back in Jim Kavanaugh and Julia Ainsley to react to what we heard here from, and Lynette in particular, specifically an eyewitness to what took place, Jim. It's interesting, I don't know if you were as interested in what she was explaining about that traffic flow. First of all, that it was a one-way street, and that area that we've seen in the video where the snow was still covering was a bike lane and a parking lane. Does that change your view of it at all?
Well, I listened carefully like you did, Ryan, but it still looked to me like that silver SUV and the burgundy SUV where the victim's car were in the traffic lane a little bit, the flow of the traffic lane. You can see the white line. That's the traffic lane. That's the right side of the traffic lane. And that silver SUV's in it as well. And, it's got the full front half of it's in the traffic lane, and the ICE pickup truck on the left side's in the
minutes. I just wanted to get a nice of that. Yeah, it was going to be in like 5 minutes.
So, turn it on.
All right, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
O'clock, we're expecting an update from Kristi Noem, and then also this candlelight vigil. This is a live picture of the vigil that is forming there. There are flowers across. Candles are being put in the snow there. And this is a developing situation because there's the reaction, there's the community reaction that you see, and we expect that will continue to grow. We're learning more about the victim, and then we're slowly getting more information about the investigation, which will take a lot of time. Any officer involved shooting, the investigation takes months. So while that information is not coming in quickly and won't come in quickly, we are seeing a lot of reaction to what happened today.
Well, this will be a massive investigation because it does have far-reaching implications. Obviously, as many of you out there know, these types of ICE ramp-ups have occurred in other cities throughout the country as well, Chicago being one, Washington, D.C. being another, and there are others that are allegedly on the list that the administration would like to do the same for. Minneapolis was brought to the forefront with all the fraud allegations that occurred in the last several weeks, which is the primary reason, according both to the federal government and state government, why so many agents are here at this point. Historic number of agents, by the way, as of yesterday, more than 2,000. But what happened here was feared to have potentially happened in any one of these cities over the course of the last several weeks as the temperature ramps up between ICE agents and those in the local communities who do not want them there.
And I can say I was working during the detention of 2 people at a site in Chanhassen a little over a month ago. Maybe it wasn't even a month ago, but it was in December. And the longer these go on, the more volatile it becomes because people are sharing their location on social media. More people arrive. And in that situation, there were 2 men who were in the rafters of a home that was under construction, and they were refusing to come down. So it lasted for several hours. And in that time, the crowd continued to build and build. And then it became I felt like it became very volatile because the crowd's pushing in. The agents are pushing back. They're ready to deploy pepper spray. And eventually, those agents just left the scene. One of the men had come down. The other was still up there. And I think they determined that probably it wasn't safe anymore for the agents. And they just needed to leave that area. So we don't know what it was like this morning before this happened. But afterwards, there were crowds that continued to gather after the shooting, and then there was pepper spray that was deployed as they tried to get their vehicles out of there. And tonight, we're continuing to watch people come to this site and put down flowers. They're putting candles down by this cross. Again, the victim, 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good. And we are trying to learn more about who she was. And we've been told that she was an observer there, which is perfectly legal. And we've done stories. In fact, there was one last night from groups that try to educate the public on their rights and how they can safely and peacefully be a constitutional observer at one of these sites, where you can stand, what you're legally allowed to do in public with a camera.
Yeah, and it really, I mean, as much as you can try to instruct people, there are always people who do not adhere to that, and that did happen this morning, and it happens almost every time, and those are the challenges that not only state and local government have with reminding people what are their legal rights, reminding people what your constitutional rights are, and also towing a line that is legal and keeps them safe. That's the situation that unfolded this morning.
We have been listening to the coverage there in Minneapolis, Fox 9. We will continue to follow always the very latest right here for you. We are going to keep you, though, in Minneapolis. It has been a very, very busy day. As soon as this breaking news happened, we've been providing you the coverage, but we want to go out right now to Minneapolis, near the scene of where this all happened today. Liviana Calmes is joining us here with the latest breakdown as this operation with ICE was just getting underway.
Right, Mike, and like they were saying just before this was a wild scene here after the incident. Protesters, what my guess is, because I was over there too, was over 300 people yelling, chanting at the Minneapolis police. They are really just saying they don't want ICE in the city, and they don't believe that the claiming self-defense in this situation was warranted for this woman's death. Now, this all, the chanting, the protest happened right around where the incident happened, and DHS confirmed an ICE officer did shoot and kill a woman who was driving her car when it all happened. They are claiming the agent fired shots out of self-defense at that woman who they say was trying to run officers over. Now, the mayor here went on a presser today saying he doesn't believe this was all self-defense. But outside that whole scene, that's where those crowds started. They ultimately chased after State Patrol, law enforcement. They even burnt an American flag and, again, yelled at police to arrest ICE. And that mayor, Minneapolis mayor, that is speaking after the incident, saying he just wants ICE out of the city.
What they are doing is not to provide safety in America. What they are doing is causing chaos and distrust. They're ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets. And in this case, quite literally killing people.
ICE needs to get out. We don't want them here. We value our community. We value our immigrants. They're what makes our community our community. ICE doesn't belong here. We want them out. We want them to stop kidnapping our neighbors and our friends and our families.
The Department of Homeland Security said that earlier this week they sent 2,000 agents onto the ground in Minnesota to arrest fraudsters and other violent criminals. And they say as of yesterday they'd arrested hundreds already in the state. And, state politicians, really people and politicians, legislators across the nation are reacting to this. The big sentiment from those protesters is that this didn't need to happen. Mike?
And Liviana, explain the scene when you have the protesters not only urging ICE to get out there, but screaming at them. Talk about this chaotic scene that was playing out there.
Yeah, it was very chaotic. I mean, you had people doing some drums with the chants, several different people leading different chants, and you had the Minneapolis police who are not with ICE, right? So Minneapolis police were there, as well as some FBI members as well. Now, the FBI members had protesters walk them to where their car is, throw snowballs at them, and I mentioned earlier, but burning an American flag as well. So you can imagine the scene, people running around trying to get video on their phones, and the crowd just kept getting bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. Liviana Calmes, stay safe out there. Thanks so much for the updates. We really appreciate it, as always. Yeah, it's definitely a war of the words going on right now. You have the President Trump saying that the protester that was shot and killed was an agitator. And then you have the governor, Tim Walz, saying that maybe this ICE agent was a rogue agent there. So a lot going on there in Minneapolis today. We will continue to follow it all right here for you. We'll take a 2-minute break. Be back with more on Live Now.
better say. Yeah, Christians are so nice. It's like their job to do. They better say. Well, I do.
Yeah.
Like charge.
I don't see. Yeah. I don't know where the. Well, I think they said that. Yeah, I haven't heard on thing for a while. I'm over like.
Yeah.
Why we're here. A woman was murdered.
No, but I can imagine. Oh, they're not band playing. That's your dad. That's your dad talking.
And they do. Yeah, they do.
Right?
Where are the manufacturers? Where's the manufacturer's
on the news, bro.
Yeah, I mean, let me know.
Against Trump, with Twin Cities Coalition for Justice, we are standing here to demand freedom for all of our immigrant neighbors. Freedom for all of us who are observing, who are calling out ISIS crimes against all of us. Whether we are citizens or not, we should have the right to protest, to have our First Amendments. And what do? They try to take it from us. Just as we have nothing else, they try to take our ability to observe. Say shame! 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 Today, MPD essentially allowed the feds to contaminate and clean this crime scene. Shame! Shame! Who should be the ones in jail? Us? Demanding human rights for our neighbors? because we lost a community member who was doing what was right. She was fighting for her immigrant neighbors, just as so many of us have been. And now she's gone! We cannot let this scare us into stopping our own operations of doing patrols, of helping our community, of doing everything in our power to support the immigrants in our community who are under such a brutal siege in the United States currently. We need to let this incident empower us even further to keep fighting. They're the ones with guns, and they're scared of us. How does that make any sense? Bullshit. And that just shows how much power we have as a collective. That just shows the strength of people power. They are afraid of us with our whistles, with our cell phones, with our cameras. They should be. And they should be. That's right. Because when ICE comes to town, we're going to deal with them because Minneapolis knows how to deal with ICE. Thank you all for being here today to hold our power together while we remember a community member that we lost. We're going to have a program of some speakers, so thank you all for being out here today. And without further ado, I think I'm going to introduce our first speaker from the Indigenous Protectors Movement, Joe Vital. Never mind. We're going to start with a MURAC member, my good friend Mirka.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I am here with you today because I am angry. I am saddened by what we have turned into. This is unacceptable. A member of our community was killed in this very spot protecting her neighbors. This is unacceptable, and it is a direct result of a militarized state. It is a direct result of an organization that has no accountability to anybody, that they feel like they can do anything that they want on our streets with our neighbors. Our neighbors need us more than ever right now. They need you out there blowing your whistles. They need you out there doing grocery runs for them. They need you out there contributing so that they can make rent because they can't get out there to go to work every day. Our community needs us more than ever right now. Every single one of us. There are so many people out there today that are not here. They are not speaking up, but they think that what is happening is wrong. And to those people, I say, look at us. There are so many of us. Come be in community with us. We need you. We need you. We don't need you to be silent. We don't need you to sit on a fence because the fence belongs to the devil. You sit on a fence. You stay silent. You are just as bad as all of them. You are a part of them. As far as I'm concerned, you come out here, you speak up, you say something, you stand in solidarity with your neighbors. To those people that are staying silent, that think that this is too much, that what we're doing out here is too much, where the fuck are you right now? A member of your community was killed by a Nazi. You better come out here. You better show up. You better show up in solidarity with your neighbors.
You're obligated to show up now.
Everybody in our community, but especially those of you that hold privilege, that can show up with privilege. Please do. Because there are people out there that are too scared to step out of their house. We need you because you can show up. You can show up without fear. You can be you. You can walk in your own skin and be a human being in their eyes. And there are people out there that are being dehumanized by this administration. We need you. Say shame! 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 I want to close this I'm gonna say who keeps us safe, and then you're gonna say we keep us safe, okay? Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Thank you, Minneapolis.
And we are not afraid of Donald Trump. We are not afraid to say fuck ICE. We are not afraid to defend our democracy and defend our people, because we are all each other's people. We have two speakers with the Twin Cities Coalition for Justice, and I want to give them special praise because they're always calling out the fucking DFL and the people in power right now in our city who do not allow any accountability to occur, who have killed community members like Mariah Samuels and Allison Lucier. Say shame to police violence, shame! Shame! And what we need to do is hold that ICE officer on trial and put him in fucking jail. So it's my honor to welcome Loretta and Noah with the Twin Cities Coalition for Justice. Their struggle is our struggle. Ready? Come on. Don't be shy.
Good evening, my name is Noah. I'm an organizer with the Freedom Road Socialist Organization and the Twin Cities Coalition for Justice. And I'm also angry. I'm sad, but I'm mostly furious. Renee Good did not deserve to get killed today in cold blood. I want to extend my deepest condolences and my heart to the family of Renee Good. They lost someone who truly cared and somebody who deserved to live a long and full life, and ICE took that today. Shame. And now we're seeing lies from the federal administration calling her a domestic terrorist. That's a lie. She showed up to watch the terrorists. She showed up to observe the terrorists. We are seeing ICE terrorists all throughout our city, deporting our immigrant neighbors, deporting community members, tearing families apart, and we will not stand for that. Renee did not set out to commit terrorism. This morning she set out to observe a raid because she cares, because she cared for her neighbors, because she cared for the people in this city, and that is more than any ICE agent or any police officer could say. And I'm tired of seeing police collaborate with ICE. I'm tired of seeing the Minneapolis Police Department with their backs to the ICE agents and with their guns and their batons facing the people.
Cowards! Cowards!
They need to respect the separation ordinance. They need to stop violating the separation ordinance.
Protect your citizens!
And ICE needs to get out of our city. The Twin Cities Coalition for Justice, we are organizing for political power. We understand that the police cannot be reformed. We understand that ICE cannot be reformed. And we understand that we need democratic control over the Minneapolis police. We also demand that ICE agents leave our cities. We also demand the end to mass deportations.
Deport the racists!
And we demand that the ICE agent who killed Renee Good today be prosecuted to the fullest extent. We demand full accountability and justice for the mayor. Don't believe the lies. She was murdered in cold blood today. Don't be confused by this administration. Don't be confused by the lies. We have to see clearly, straight through those lies. And we have to keep on showing up in these streets. We have to keep on standing together. We are the only ones who keep us safe. So keep showing up. And don't just show up. Get organized. Join an organization. If you're not in an organization, join one. Because we need you in this fight. Thank you.
My name is Loretta Van Pelt. I'm also a member of Freedom Road Socialist Organization and a member of Twin Cities Coalition for Justice. My comrade said it best. I don't know what more to say other than all I know is I've been very emotional today about what happened. I've been a little emotional about what's been happening today. I live in South Minneapolis. I'm from South Minneapolis, so this hurts deep. Again, and it's not far from where George Floyd was killed. And again, another cop, whatever you want to call it, killed someone on these streets, and that's not right. I'm sick of hearing about, I'm an educator, I'm sick of hearing that children don't want to come to school, their families don't want to send them to school because they're afraid ICE will take them away, or their kids will come home and there's nobody there because ICE took their parents away. I'm sick of hearing the stories. I'm sick of hearing that ICE is terrorizing my neighbors. ICE is killing my neighbors. This has got to stop. I'm beyond the thoughts and prayers. I'm enraged now. So when we are under attack, we better fight back. So, like I echo the sentiments of Noah that we need to come together, we need to organize, and we need to get ICE out of our city. That's all I gotta say. Thank you very much. In Spanish, so just repeat after me. Aquí estamos. Aquí estamos. Y no nos vamos. Y no nos vamos. Aquí estamos. Aquí estamos. Y no nos vamos. Y no nos vamos. Y si nos echan. Y si nos echan. Nos regresamos. Nos regresamos. Aquí estamos. Aquí estamos. Y no nos vamos. Y no nos vamos.
hablan español aquí? Bueno, entonces voy a tener mi amigo aquí, Pablo Tapia, de la Asamblea de Derechos Civiles. Bienvenidos. Oh, Carlos. Perdón.
Me confundieron, yo no soy el que él anunció, pero lo únicamente que quiero decirles es que a todos mis hermanos americanos, la gente de la raza blanca y todos los somalianos debemos de unirnos hoy más que nunca. We should be united now more than ever. It doesn't matter what race you are. Let's get together and fight for this. Eso es todo lo que yo les puedo decir, amigos, que podamos votar, que podamos apoyar. Tenemos un grupo de patrulleros de Mayra Guevara y estamos apoyando a la comunidad. Hay que estar unidos todos. Hoy necesitamos más que nunca unirnos, no importa la raza. Gracias.
My name is David Lee, and I'm thankful to be here, and I'm glad that we're all here. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, purple, green. We are here for Mrs. Good, and there will be no more injustice. So I want everybody to put their hands together. If you have a lighter, put it up, and let's have a moment of silence for Miss Renee Good. Let's go. She died innocently, and there will be no more innocent people dying. Not on my watch, not on your watch. I thank God. I thank everybody here. We are Renee. We are Mrs. Good. And we will not have it no more. Let's give a round of applause for Renee for standing up for injustice. Let's give a round of applause for standing up. Let's go. Let's go.
This is what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Well, you guys say this is what community looks like, right? Got it? Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Rise up, take a stand.
Rise up, take a stand.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Rise up, take a stand.
Rise up, take a stand.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Rise up, take a stand.
Rise up, take a stand.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Thank you so much, everybody. Please give them a warm welcome.
Thank you so much. You know, I'm here, with my pipe here and delivering the prayers and thinking about kind of what I want to say, what I want to put out there. And really, this day is not only just for Renee, but it's for the rest of us. A tragedy happened today. Someone died. It was the inevitable. As soon as the ice raids began, we all knew what was going to happen eventually. This was a rogue faction of the government that was created just to brutalize black and brown bodies. And it is no surprise that in the same city that George Floyd was killed, that another death took place at the hands of a militarized rogue system. We heard our brother talk about accountability with the police system. Unfortunately, there is no accountability. No amount of transparency can change the fact that these systems are just inherently racist and meant to brutalize black and brown bodies and to control the poor. It is domestic terrorism. But patients checking license plates. We saw honking. We saw the whistling. We heard it. This city stood up and protected itself. it mobilized. And we're going to continue to need this action. I'm sorry. This is horrific. We pray for our sister. And we will pray for her continuing on. However, we need to maintain the resistance. I don't say burn yourself out. Take care of yourself. We can't take care of anything unless we take care of ourselves first. But we need to be in community. Mutual aid and solidarity isn't just a word. It is an experience. It is an act that we choose every second of the day. We will continue to need the whistles. We will communication to your neighbors, to your community, that a threat is nearby. So they knew to either scram or to hide or to be safe.
Rapid response.
It shouldn't be this way, but guess what? It is this way. So what I'm saying is, who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
And however you do that, however you did that today, that made a fucking difference. Yeah. We kept people from getting kidnapped. And we're going to continue to need that. Take care of each other. Stay vigilant. Stay militant. Right now, the inevitable happened, right? Horrific. But what they want is for us to make a mistake. Don't give them that.
Keep it peaceful.
They want us to pop off. And we know we can pop off. Right? But be militant. Be intentional and show up for each other. We're going to need it. It's a long fight. Say your name. Renee Good. Renee Good.
Renee Good.
Renee Good.
Renee Good.
Renee Good.
Renee Good.
I love you, Minneapolis.
We have a brief announcement for crowding over by 34th. We're asking people to start shifting north towards 33rd so we can make more space for people to congregate on this block. Just to make everything clear. Okay. Everyone take a couple steps the other way, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the right way. No Trump! No troops! Twin Cities! Everyone take a couple steps the other way. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the right way. No Trump! No troops! Twin Cities and Lincoln!
Secretary Noah, moments away.
3, 4, 5.
You want more or you good?
Well, check. 1, 2, 3. Good.
It's called there. All right.
I gotta call Susan back. We're good? Come on.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for being here tonight. I want to start out by addressing the loss of life that we saw here in Minneapolis today. Any loss of life is a tragedy, and I think all of us can agree that in this situation it was preventable. I've spoken to the president today on the situation here on the ground. I also just got off the phone a little while ago with Governor Walz and spoke to him as well. I want to reiterate first with all of you the facts of what happened today. At 10:25 a.m. Central Time, Immigration and Customs Enforcement were carrying out lawful operations here in Minneapolis. Because of the adverse weather that Minneapolis has seen in recent snow, one of the vehicles became stuck and ensnared in the snow. Law enforcement were attempting to push out this vehicle, and when a mob of agitators that were harassing them all day began blocking them in, shouting at them, and impeding law enforcement operations. ICE officers and agents approached the vehicle of the individual in question, who was blocking the officers in with her vehicle, and she had been stalking and impeding their work all throughout the day. ICE agents repeatedly ordered her to get out of the car and to stop obstructing law enforcement, but she refused to obey their commands. She then proceeded to weaponize her vehicle, and she attempted to run a law enforcement officer over. This appears as an attempt to kill or to cause bodily harm to agents, an act of domestic terrorism. The ICE officer, fearing for his life and the other officers around him and the safety of the public, fired defensive shots. He used his training to save his own life and that of his colleagues. He was treated at a local hospital, has been released, and is now with family. I encourage the American people at this point in time to pray for him, but also to pray for the deceased's family and her loved ones. Today alone in this country, there have been 4 different domestic terrorist attacks on federal officers by the ramming of vehicles. 3 of them happened here in Minneapolis. We've seen over 100 of these vehicle rammings happen in just recent weeks, and this must stop. ICE alone is facing a 1,300% increase in assaults against them and an 8,000% increase in death threats against all of them. In fact, the very same officer who was attacked today had previously been dragged by an anti-ICE rioter who had rammed him with a car and drug him back in June. He sustained injuries at that time as well. And let me remind you why we're all here in this city today and why we've been here. In communities across this country and here in Minneapolis, we're just enforcing the laws that we have in this country. For years under President Biden, tens of millions of dangerous criminal illegal aliens, terrorists, and suspected terrorists were allowed to invade our country over our southern border. They were allowed to steal, to defraud, and to perpetuate violence against American citizens. Regardless of who your mayor or who your governor is, President Trump promised every single American that he would make America safe again. He promised every single American that he would work to protect them from dangerous criminals. Since Governor Walz has been in charge of Minnesota, we have seen homicides go up by over 50%. That's also during Mayor Frey's tenure as well. Since President Trump took office, Governor Walz has released over 470 violent criminals back onto the streets here in Minneapolis. He has another 680 of them still within his jurisdiction that he could give to us today to face the consequences for their crimes. Because Governor Walz and Mayor Frey refuse to protect Minnesotans and instead they protect these criminals, that's why we are here. And we didn't just show up yesterday, we've always been here. But we're surging operations because of the dangerous situation we see in this country and because we're no longer going to allow illegal criminals to damage and harm, to kill, to sexually abuse, to proliferate drugs, and to steal American taxpayers' dollars. This state has faced unprecedented immigration fraud. It's seen unprecedented benefit fraud. Individuals were allowed to come into this country and set up fake companies and fake nonprofits and divert billions of dollars away from American citizens and those vulnerable citizens who truly needed the services from those programs. This city has burned before, and your mayor and your governor let it happen. President Trump is not going to let that happen. He and our federal law enforcement officers are here to bring peace and to bring public safety and to ensure that criminal activity is stopped and that people who perpetuate it will face consequences. Since we have been here in recent weeks, we have arrested over 1,500 criminals off of the streets. Our law enforcement has arrested murderers, known and suspected terrorists, child pedophiles, and other brutal criminals that were protected here in this city. We should all work together to protect our citizens. We should all protect the men and the women and the families who live here in Minneapolis, who live in Minnesota, and live throughout this entire country. I want to thank you for being here, and I want to thank you for focusing on the important work that our federal officers do and make sure that we're focused on the priorities of this country, and that's making sure that we're keeping people safe. With that, I'll take any questions that you may have.
Secretary, Mayor Frey called the claims of self-defense BS. How do you respond to that?
I say that he doesn't know what he's talking about. It's very clear that this individual was harassing and impeding law enforcement operations. Our officer followed his training, did exactly what he's been taught to do in that situation, and took actions to defend himself and defend his fellow law enforcement officers.
Secretary, can you expand on the agent's injuries? The president said that he's lucky to be alive.
The officer was hit by the vehicle. She hit him. He went to the hospital. A doctor did treat him. He has been released, but he's going to spend some time with his family.
Can you clarify whether he was hit before or after the gunshots were fired?
I can't, but the FBI will continue the investigation and release more facts when it's appropriate.
Secretary, has the
No, we're following the standard protocol procedures we do in situations like this. When there's an officer-involved shooting, we make sure that we get the facts and that we are getting the statements from everybody involved and make sure that investigators are handling the decisions.
Secretary, have ICE operations paused because of what happened today?
No, we're still out on the streets doing our work to get dangerous criminals off of the streets of Minneapolis.
Can you tell us any insight into your conversation with the governor?
You know, Tim and I have known each other for years. We served in Congress together. We both ran for governor the same year and have served as governor at the same times. So we were colleagues, and we discussed what happened here today. We have two very different viewpoints of it. I talked specifically about the fact that we have laws. They need to be enforced. He knows that I believe sanctuary policies have protected criminals and placed a priority of them over the citizens that live here, and he knows we'll continue to do our work, and I encouraged him to work with us. We've never had a cooperative arrangement with law enforcement here. Whenever we've done investigations, whenever we've done police work, when we've been doing what we can to bring people to justice for the crimes that they commit, we haven't had the cooperation of the state of Minnesota or the city police here under the mayor's direction. If you talk to any of these federal law enforcement officers, they'll say that when they call for backup in a situation, that it's hit and miss. They were grateful today that the police chief and local law enforcement showed up at the scene and helped secure it to make sure that nobody was harmed and that the FBI could do their work. But I would encourage them to work with us, that we could form a partnership that would make sure that individuals have the opportunity to have a safe Minneapolis.
Secretary, will body
Over here.
cameras be released?
Do you stand behind the use of force, and will any of those use of force guidelines be altered or changed in the future?
You know, it's clearly established law that a vehicle driven by a person and used to harm someone is a deadly weapon. Deadly force is perfectly lawful when a threat is faced by a weapon. So I do believe that this officer used his training in this situation, and we'll let the FBI continue the investigation to get it resolved.
So just to be clear, did the shooting happen before or after the vehicle hit the officer?
I know you keep asking that, but that doesn't mean that the FBI is going to give you an answer today. There will be an investigation. We want to make sure that it's factual. What I would ask is that as we go forward from here today, that we all remember that our job is to have peaceful discussions. I'd encourage our local law enforcement and state law enforcement to work with us. We are going to continue to operate here in Minneapolis and in the state of Minnesota to make sure we're going after dangerous criminals. One of the key focuses that we've had here is a focus on individuals who are sexual predators and are involved in child exploitation. When I was just here yesterday, we arrested individuals who were charged with criminal assault and sexual assault and people that exploited children. Why would you want to keep them on your streets? President Trump has promised to go after the worst of the worst, and that's exactly what we're doing in Minneapolis. By not working with us, Governor Walz and Mayor Frey are putting those criminals and prioritizing them over our children and our grandchildren.
Governor Walz said that he is not going to give any heads up when there is going to be...
And that's simply not true. He said that to me on the phone, too, so I'll get him the documentation that he needs so that he knows that we would love to coordinate with him. He doesn't give us access to any information on criminals, let us know who he's detained, doesn't honor our detainers, and has individuals and criminals in his jurisdiction that he won't turn over us today, too.
You
Yes.
mentioned that the officer involved today was once before raped by a vehicle. Can you explain the difference between that instance and today? Was a firearm discharged then? If not, what was the big difference?
I won't speak to that case right now, but we can get you the details and the information on that. But the facts of the matter is he's an experienced officer. He's been in situations like this before, and he certainly has been out there and followed his training today.
Given the threat of vehicle encounters, are you going to change the way
You know, people need to stop using their vehicles as weapons.
Are you going to change the...
This domestic act of terrorism to use your vehicle to try to kill law enforcement officers is going to stop. And I'm asking the Department of Justice to prosecute it as domestic terrorism because it's clear that it's being coordinated. People are being trained and told how to use their vehicles to impede law enforcement operations and then to run over anybody who gets in their way while they go out there and try to disrupt peace and public safety. And Americans deserve better.
So can you say what they were the National Guard?
deploying the national?
That hasn't been a part of the discussion. I know Governor Walz mentioned some of that earlier in his press conference, but we know we've got law enforcement officers here that will continue to work, and we're hopeful that the public recognizes that the work that we do every day makes America safe again.
Can you get
With
insight
that,
into the operation that was happening at 34th and Portland?
we had law enforcement officers that were out there doing an enforcement action, and a vehicle got stuck in the snow, and so they had called for other people to come and help them get that vehicle out. Those officers were trying to free the vehicle when the harassment started, when the protesters were out there impeding their vehicles and preventing them from leaving the scene.
Was it at a particular home or business in that intersection?
I won't speak to that.
Can you speak to the crime that person may be committed that you were going after? And you mentioned sexual crime. Okay. Will body camera footage be released?
I will let the FBI decide.
Were they on target today when they were in that neighborhood?
They were returning back to headquarters, I believe, to start a new operation, had just completed one.
Was it a nice?
Well, thank you. What's that?
Was it a nice vehicle that needed to be put?
I was one of the vehicles that ICE officers were using. But remember, when we operate in a task force model. So we have other federal agencies that work with us, and we're very grateful for that. We have CBP officers, the FBI, DEA, ATF, all of those all work with us every day in a task force model, and we appreciate it. We'd love to have the state police, and we'd also love to have the Minneapolis police chief and his team be alongside of us while we're out there doing those enforcement operations.
Were the agents there?
With that, we'll get you more information as it is revealed, but thank you, and everybody, let's work together to make sure that we can continue to help the city be safer, get more criminals off the streets, and ensure that our public has the opportunity to pursue the American dream in a city they can be proud of. Thank you.
All right, Secretary Noam wrapping up, saying the investigation is still in its early stages, but reminding those that come to protest that they cannot use their vehicles as weapons. And that is exactly what she said happened and transpired earlier today, and was the reason why the agent had to
not help. Did I get down? Perfect.
Hello, Minneapolis. I'm going to keep it short, but I just want to say two things I dreaded my entire life thus far came true. One, as someone that has been organizing rapid response, that one of our community members would not just be abducted, but murdered. The other is as a U.S. veteran, to watch nearly 4 decades of refining. The other is as a U.S. veteran, to watch nearly 4 decades of refining our militarism and colonialism would finally be turned on U.S. streets. And then, the current administration cannot win in the courts. What did they do? They murdered Renee. And then, as if that was not enough insult to the injury, the governor of so-called Minnesota,
where somebody who had a lot to do with the American Revolution
the National Guard on us if we don't grieve how he chooses. I'm just going to end with a quick little chant. We all know this one. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Never be silent.
Good evening. My name is Aisha Gomez. I'm the state representative for District 62. The heart of the South Side right here. And I'm with you today with a heavy heart. I think a lot of us are. My heart is heavy, but I'm feeling determined. I'm feeling determination. Yes. One thing that occurs to me, we're here today because this is a profound tragedy for Renee and for her loved ones and her family and for all of us. And what's been happening for the last 5 weeks in our city has been a series of profound tragedies for families across the Twin Cities, across the state. Shame. And to think about her doing the thing that we've all been doing, right? And to have stood with her community, and I heard from one of my constituents over here who watched this happen earlier, and what he said was she was just trying to warn people. She was trying to keep her neighbors safe. She was telling them, be careful, be safe.
so this is the time, y'all. This is the time. I know so many people who are here today. It's beautiful to see you all. It's beautiful to be with you all. And so many of us have been out in the streets in the last 5 weeks. And I'm so deeply thankful to you. But what I know, because I was here all day, and in the hours after it became clear that Renee had been murdered in our streets, people who were here, people who were not here, were continuing the work that she was doing. They were undeterred. We are not going to allow ourselves to be intimidated out of protecting our neighbors. We are not going to do that. We're going to fight. We're going to fight this administration. We're going to fight cops who are here terrorizing our communities. We're not going to stop. We're not going to stop. And so if you're in the fight, thank you. If you're not in the fight, it's time. It's time. I live right over there on 35th and Stevens, and so I walked from here to my house, and I walked by Green Central School, and we were getting out. There were hundreds of community members spread all around the school. There were hundreds of community members that we couldn't see, commuting behind ICE, blowing their whistles when they see them, honking their horns when they see them, and that's what we're going to continue to do. We're going to continue. The chant, who keeps us safe, we keep us safe, is not a chant. It's how we live. It's how we live on the South Side, and it's how we're going to continue to fight. And that is quoting Mayor Jacob Frey.
people move away a little bit. Termina diciéndole que esto termina cuando nosotros queremos.
Estamos aquí en la ciudad de Nueva York, Estamos aquí en Manhattan. En Manhattan, donde están las oficinas de ICE aquí, en la ciudad de Nueva York. Lo que ellos están pidiendo es justicia a la gente aquí protestando. Así que vayan tocando la pantallita ahí, Nosotros nuevamente reiniciamos este live.
Obviously responsible for her death. But let's be clear, he did not pull the trigger alone. Not only was his hand on the gun, but Secretary
Sonia Mancilla, así es. Y entonces la gente aquí protestando. Ellos solo quieren justicia.
by standing up to our military force and telling them to wear masks and telling them to not be identified and sending them into cities.
Nosotros venimos reiniciando nuevamente este live. Vayan tocando la pantallita ahí,
This might be the first being broadly reported and people responding to it, but it will not be the last. And I am not going to be the one to roll around the curve like the Mexican the Trump administration.
También vayan siguiendo la cuenta, Vayan siguiendo la cuenta ahí. Aquí se van a enterar todo lo que sucede aquí en la ciudad de Nueva York. Nosotros transmitimos aquí también en la ciudad de Nueva York de lo que sucede. Así que vayan compartiendo y vayan siguiendo la cuenta ahí,
That can be done after ICE existed, but the untrained thugs that are being sent into our communities have no role in a civilized society, have no role in our city, and have no role in our country. Abolish ICE.
Something in Mexico. No.
Say her name. Renee Nicole Good. Renee Nicole Good. What happened to Renee? What was done to Renee? She was murdered. And not just murdered by mistake, it wasn't an accident. After they shot her, I believe it was a doctor in the vicinity, maybe who lived in the neighborhood, who tried to get to her to treat her, and the ICE agents refused to allow him in. When an ambulance later showed up, ICE put their vehicle between the ambulance and Renee Nicole Good to prevent them from delivering what might have saved her life.
And when they hire them through a temp agency, they don't need to offer them no benefits, no retirement plan, and no work requirements. If you don't work for me, you work for me. So this is what has made America.
ICE in our streets, when we look at what's happening in Venezuela, when we look at what we're doing to aid Israel, when we're looking at the plan for Greenland, when we're looking at all this stuff, you know, I keep hearing stuff about, oh, they're just trying to distract from Epstein. They are not trying to distract from Epstein, okay? All right? Every single policy move that this administration, this regime, this fascist, autocratic, dictatorial regime has taken is a part of a plan. If you didn't read Project 2025, and I and many others were telling you to do it before last year's election, you damn straight better read it now, because 50% of it has...
The doctor in the area, he didn't allow him to give her medical attention. This is how savage this administration is. And then the president goes into national TV. He said she was a professional agitator.
The person screaming, she was traumatized.
Look at the bullshit he's saying. Like,
He's just turning it over.
so he's defending a murderer. And we've seen how he has defended criminals.
Pidiendo la justicia por la muchacha que mataron en Minneapolis. Y entonces aquí la gente protestando de lo que sucedió en Minneapolis.
How he's celebrating criminals. So that's why we need to fight this fascist government. And we're going to do it not only with our whistles, but with unity.
To all of the things that this administration is doing locally. This is a plan, people. This is not random. We know that Donald Trump is a fool. We know he is probably in some early or mid stages of dementia or mental decline. We know that, but the people around him, the people who are giving him his policies, Russell vote and the lot, are not. So we have got to keep this in mind. We have got to stand together. All of our communities have got to come together. One last thing, or two last things. First thing is, we need to stop normalizing this. And I'm talking to the members of our news media who will not put this on their airwaves, but I'm saying it anyway. This normalization.
Esto es lo que está sucediendo aquí, es una protesta de la muchacha que lo que le pasó en Minneapolis, donde esta gente está pidiendo justicia. Donde esta gente está pidiendo justicia. Así que mataron a una muchacha en Minneapolis y entonces la gente aquí protestando, solo pidiendo justicia. Pidiendo justicia de lo que le sucedió a la muchacha. Y entonces...
Choose the power as we are doing right now and as we are doing in these streets constantly. The second thing I want to say, the last thing I want to say is when it comes to ICE, the one thing that I am not hearing our media talk about.
Nosotros veníamos del trabajo y nos encontramos esto, así que vayan compartiendo de lo que está sucediendo aquí en la ciudad de Nueva York.
All right, J6ers who had all their charges expunged. How many of them do you think are working for ICE right now? We have all of these vile, racist, white supremacists, evil people storming through our cities, attacking black people and brown
Ulises
people
Mondragón.
and Asian
Es lo que está sucediendo aquí, la gente pidiendo justicia con la muchacha que le pasó en Minneapolis. Y entonces pidiendo justicia. Estamos en la ciudad de Nueva York, en la ciudad de Nueva York. Vayan siguiendo la cuenta, para los que no sigan la cuenta, vayan siguiendo. María del Carmen, saludos. Llegando a la cuenta, vayan siguiendo la cuenta también, muchas gracias. Y por los que también están siguiendo la cuenta, muchas gracias.
What's her name? What? Now, I'm going to be a little more solemn because I saw the news all day today, but on my way here, I actually sat down and watched the video. I want to let you know I'm here.
Así que vayan tocando la pantallita, y vayan tocando la pantallita.
This is a city, this is a nation of immigrants. A city, this is a nation of working people. And we want, as our government,
Divina, saludos.
we cannot get comfortable with the federal overreach, with the
Para los que están tocando la pantallita, muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Dani, estamos aquí en la ciudad de Nueva York, en la ciudad de Nueva York.
There is a wound that won't heal at the center of this nation. It's a darkness that is reaching like rust over everything. We have let it grow. Step forward. Here. Maybe in this election. It's here. Maybe this back or that back. It's here. We tried and tried, but it's here. Maybe not tomorrow, we don't know. It's coming here. We have to stand with solidarity.
Así que vayan siguiendo la cuenta, vayan siguiendo la cuenta. Los que no sigan la cuenta, vayan siguiendo.
Maybe if we do march more, maybe if we rally more, maybe if we pray more, maybe if we stand with each other more, maybe if we help our brothers and sisters when we see them in need more, because that is the only way.
Mariana, ¿qué pasa? Mira, esto está sucediendo una protesta donde ellos están pidiendo justicia de lo que le pasó a la muchacha en Minneapolis. Los agentes de ICE, donde cometieron, más bien, la asesinaron y entonces ellos pidiendo justicia. Ellos lo que están pidiendo es justicia de lo que le sucedió a la muchacha.
Next up, join me in welcoming up to the night after the New York City DSA.
Así que vayan siguiendo la cuenta, vayan siguiendo la cuenta. Entonces ellos, la gente aquí pidiendo solo justicia. Estamos en frente de lo que es las oficinas de ICE aquí en la ciudad de Nueva York. pidiendo justicia, es lo que sucede, es lo que es pidiendo más bien justicia. Sucediendo lo que es una protesta pidiendo justicia de lo que le pasó a la muchacha en Minneapolis, y entonces solo pidiendo justicia, haciendo es una protesta. Que aquí están haciendo eso, lo que pidiendo justicia y la gente protestando.
such short notice. I know most of y'all have probably just gone off of work and came straight here. I know you're tired. You're busting your ass all day, but it's important that you're out here. So thank you for some round of applause. So we're all gathered here today because earlier this morning, a fellow community member, not here in San Antonio, but in Minneapolis, Minnesota, was shot and killed by ICE agents.
Cold blood, cold blood.
Someone who is serving and protecting her community. Not like ICE, not like the police, but someone who is truly part of the community, someone who truly cares about what happens in their community, was murdered in cold blood. Did she break the law? No. All she did was observe ICE. She was making sure that the people that were being detained got their due process. She was making sure that her community was safe. She put her life on the line to make sure that they were safe, to make sure that immigrants in Minneapolis had justice, had their rights protected. And what did they do when she got in their way? They murdered her. So now, people all over the country, just like you and me, are gathering at places like this, demanding for justice for Renee Good. Say her name, Renee Good. Justice for Renee Good. Justice for Renee Good. So now we must stand in solidarity with our brothers and sisters who are continuing to fight back and stand up for their immigrant brothers and sisters and community members. They want us to be scared. They're scared. That's why they did what they did. That's why they killed an unarmed civilian. Because they're scared. They're scared of our power, of simply observing them, of simply making sure that the law is followed to the T. That's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of community members standing up and fighting back and protecting each other. They don't want that. So they're going to do whatever it takes to stop it. Whether it's through fear, through bullets, it doesn't matter. They don't care if it's done legally. Look at our president. Does our president do anything legally? No. Absolutely not. So of course they're going to follow what he does and do whatever the hell they want to push their agenda. Right? That's right. They are going to pay for it because you know what we're going to do? We're not going to be afraid. We're not going to hide. We're going to get out in the streets like we are tonight. And we're going to organize our communities. We're going to continue to protect our communities. We're going to continue to protect our immigrant brothers and sisters. Is that right? That's right. Because right now, we're in struggle. And the struggle isn't one single action. It's not one single event. It's not one single protest. Struggle is every day. Struggle is every minute, every hour, every week. And we will not let up. We are going to stand up and fight harder than ever for our sister who was murdered in Minneapolis. That's right. That's right. We're going to make sure that justice is served. Yes. So in a moment, I want to hear from all of y'all. I want to hear y'all's thoughts and what we need to do. Because that's what we got to do as a community. We have to come together and talk to each other, communicate. And that's how we win. And that's what they're afraid of. They don't want organization. They don't want us to be organized. They don't want us to talk to each other. They want us to hide and be isolated. That's the biggest enemy of the system today is the working class coming together and organizing. That's how we're going to stop this. That's how we're going to defeat ICE. That's how we're going to defeat Trump. And that's how we're going to end this fascist regime. That's right. Organizing.
So why did they start going to Mexico then? Anybody want to answer the question? So why did I start going to Mexico then?
All right. So another important thing to understand is this isn't one person doing this. This is a system, right? This is a system problem. This isn't one fascist dictator enforcing all these rules. This is something that's been being pushed for decades, for years, upon generations. I come from a family of immigrants. I understand that this isn't just one party pushing this. This is Obama built the cages, Trump is just filling them up, right? So we have to understand that a politician isn't going to save us. Solo el pueblo salva al pueblo. That means the people save the people. It's on us. It's on us to end this. It's on us to fight back against ICE. You know, I know this has been said before, but, you know, we always look back in history. Why didn't anyone stand up to the Gestapo? Why didn't anyone stand up to Nazi Germany? Well, you got to answer that question today. What are you going to do when you see injustice in your streets? What are you going to do when you see injustice in your community?
Fight back.
We're going to fight back. That's right. We're going to fight back. We're going to organize. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
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 Es el pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
I can't hear you. I need more energy than that. Renee Good deserves more energy than that. Come on. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Thank you for coming out, everyone. I want to talk a little bit about Renee Good. People may ask, what was she doing out there? We need to understand why she was out there, because in all honesty, it could have been any one of us. Renee Brown was out on the street in her car just watching ICE when they surrounded her vehicle, when they started attacking her. And yet, Kristi Noem wants to say that she was a domestic terrorist. Yay! Who is the domestic terrorist here? That's right. It was the ICE agents who were attacking people that same day. Why was Renee out that day? Because ICE had just finished. ICE was currently attacking a school. There was a stop that happened in front of a school. Staff came out, students came out, and ICE started deploying chemical weapons on students, on staff, on school grounds. And they're leaving that out of the narrative. They're not telling you what they were doing. They're not telling you how they were in a school where our children are supposed to go and learn, and they were the ones that were terrorizing our community. Would you not be terrified? Would you not come out in your vehicle and look what's going on? Would you have just stayed at home? No. We would have been out there. Any one of us could have been Renee. And what's even worse is that this happened less than a mile from where George Floyd was also killed. Also killed by a pig.
That's right.
We can't keep letting these things happen. Enough is enough. We have to keep going out. We have to keep resisting. And we need to demand justice for all the ones we've lost. This year, 2025, was one of the highest number of deaths we've seen in ICE detention centers, because they don't actually care about what happens once they lock people up. They don't care about the conditions that they're putting people in. They don't see them as people. So we have to come in as people, and we have to stand up, and we have to fight this, and we have to take down this system that made this mass immigration detention apparatus possible. Now, we'd like to take names if anybody would like to say a few words. What happened is really horrifying, and you're here with community, you're here with people that care. So please come, speak to Deborah, write your name on the list if you'd like to say a few words. We also have a visual for Renee Good, and there's a poster next to it if you'd like to leave a message. For now, I'd like to take a moment of silence for Renee, and a moment of silence for all the ones we've lost this year, thanks to this ICE enforcement.
Esto es lo que está sucediendo aquí en la ciudad de Nueva York. Las personas están protestando porque en Minneapolis, donde
Escucha, escucha, estamos en la lucha.
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 Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Donald Trump.
speakers? All right, first to speak is Jessica.
Hi. So I'm glad that we're all here. San Antonio is a majority Latin community where the people, el pueblo, we have created this amazing, beautiful city. And it's a shame, that the ICE are here to terrorize. They're here to terrorize our children. They're here to terrorize people that we've built since the ground up. It is a shame that Renee Good, she just wants to make sure her community is safe. And guess what? She was exercising her First Amendment rights. How do I say? Freedom of speech. Her First Amendment rights. And guess what happened to her? ICE murdered her en cold blood. En la policía lo mataron en la sangre de sus manos. I just want to be clear that we are not afraid. We can no longer be silent. No podemos estar silencio. Tenemos que hablar. We have to speak up. We need to fight back. We stand our ground. Tell the ICE that this is our city. This is our community. We built this ground from the way up. We are San Antonio. We are the majority of the Latin immigrant community. It's a shame how these people, they want to terrorize, they want to make us be afraid. Le quieren que nos está sotos que está escondidos. But no, we're not going to do that. No vamos a hacer eso. Vamos a estar en las tierras. Esto es nuestra casa. Este es nuestro pueblo. El pueblo, estamos unidos.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. 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 El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
All right, keep that energy up. Thank you, guys. Give up our next speaker, Jose.
How many of us are feeling safer because of what happened today? That's right. How many of us are feeling angry about what happened today? How many of us are feeling anxious? How many of us are feeling righteous? How many of us are energized to do something? Because what they want us to do is think that this is just normal, another Wednesday that just happened today, and forget about anything that person was doing. We have to remember what Renee was trying to do, and what we're all trying to do here, right? Because San Antonio is at the front line of deportations. Texas is the number 4th state in the country of deportations, and San Antonio is about 10th in the state. So what we have to remember is that we have the right to ask questions. We have the right to stand up for what's right. That's what Renee was trying to do. She was concerned for her fellow citizens, for her fellow community. And that's what we need to do. Because asking questions is not illegal. Talking about asking questions, does anybody know where the city stands on this? Where the city stands when it comes to immigrants? Nobody knows. Because the city has said nothing about this or any other things that happened, even here in San Antonio. When hundreds of people were taken from San Pedro and Bass about a month or 2 ago, the city said nothing. They didn't ask any questions. Renee was so much braver than they are, and they're supposed to be representing us. So ICE, FBI, DHS, and a bunch of other agencies just took about 150 people and then said that they were gangs. They said that they were dealing drugs and guns and everything. And then 2 weeks later, they dropped all charges, but still kept 150 people in custody. And the city still didn't ask any questions. So we have to demand of our local representatives, of our local government, for them to ask questions, for them to demand better, for them to demand that no city resources are given to ICE unless we know exactly what it is they're doing. And if they do anything, they have to report every single penny that they spent. We have to know everywhere they went. We have to know everything they did. We have to know everything about the people they took. And we have to demand these answers today. So if you're energized to fight back for Renee, to fight back for your immigrant neighbors and family, we have to demand better. And we can only do that when we organize. It is not enough for one person to go out to the streets and yell at a street, right? You have to find the commonality in each other to say, I'm going to do this part, you're going to do that part, this other person's going to do that other part, and that's how we build a progressive movement, a movement that can demand answers of local and federal government. So if you're with me, I want you to think about how you can get organized, how you can beat the fear and the apathy and say no more. Because whenever San Antonio stands up and say no more, then there will be no more deportations in San Antonio. Say it with me. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. 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 San Antonio unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Thank you so much, Jose. How many of us know about the raids? How many of us know about the detentions that are happening here every single day in San Antonio? Well, I wouldn't know that the people know because our leaders don't talk about it. Our leaders don't talk about the way workers are being stopped on their way to work and kidnapped. How families don't find out that their loved ones are taken until they see a picture of their empty vehicle on the side of the road. There is no accountability in these kidnappings. There is no accountability in how much money is being spent. How much does it cost to be running these raids, to be running these stops where they have 10 ICE vehicles show up to a single stop? How many of us are struggling at home? And here we are paying these kidnappers $100,000 a year. Our teachers deserve that money. Our communities deserve that money. Why are we giving it to kidnappers? We need to call more accountability. We need more accountability. We need to push back on what's happening because if we just stay home and stay silent, it's not going to change. Now our next speaker, we have T, a community member. Please come up, T.
So, I have 3 messages. My first message is to the immigrant community in the entire United States of America. The law and order will not happen. It's no longer happening. This is not the land of the free, as much as we'd like to sell that to you. Immigrants are being exploited every day. Immigrants are being exploited in private prisons. Immigrants are in alligator Alcatraz. And we need to be more comfortable with the idea of being uncomfortable. And to my immigrants, to the people that I know who are immigrants, I will do better to protect you and fight for you. Yeah. To my community members, I keep hearing things saying that we're fighting back, that we're gonna do something, but we don't actually say what we're doing. How are we fighting back? How are we doing these things? We're not disturbing peace. We're cooped up with some peace police, but we're not disturbing peace. We chant no peace, but we're not disturbing peace. When ICE agents come into our neighborhoods, with guns, violence, and there have been ICE agents in detention centers who sexually abuse detainees. When ICE comes into our space, we have to fight back, and what that looks like is shooting back by the gun. Shoot back to the people who are shooting at your family. At what point do you say, enough is enough? At what point do you say, this is too much for me, I'm walking away? At what point do you say, ICE agents deserve as much pain and suffering they caused immigrants? It's time to fight back in a violent way. It's time to fight back in a way they understand. Capitalism is violence. The only way they'll seize is through violence. And to the ICE agents, you will feel that pain that you have caused immigrants and immigrant families by tenfold. And you will not be a reigning power on our communities anymore. And that's all I have to say.
Not another nickel, not another dime. No more money for Trump's crimes. No more money for Trump's crimes. Not another nickel, not another dime. Not another nickel, not another dime. No more money for Trump's crimes. 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 All right, we give another warm welcome to our next speaker, Tori.
All right, y'all, let's get this energy up. We're here because we demand justice. Am I right? So say it with me. Hey, hey, ho, ho, this racism has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, this racism has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, this racism has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, this racism has got to go. That's right. Because let's talk about the root of the issue, why we are seeing these inhumane mass deportations. And it's because the head of our state, Donald Trump, is regurgitating these racist lies. The reason why there were so many ICE agents in Minneapolis in the first place is because Trump himself has been targeting the Somali immigrant community there. He has been spreading vicious lies about them. The same way he spreads vicious lies about the Mexicans, about our Mexicans. The same way he spreads vicious lies about the Venezuelans. Are we going to take it anymore? No! That's right. And you know what, the people, we've always resisted these racist attacks. In 2006, the people mobilized, they organized, they say, you want immigrants out? Have a day without an immigrant. See how this country survives. That's right, we built this shit. Now, I want to talk about Renee Nicole Good. What happened to her was cold-blooded murder. She didn't deserve that. And yet, she is the one that is painted by the media, or not the media, but by the right wing as a criminal. What? Noam called her a domestic terrorist. A domestic terrorist for exercising her civil rights. But let's talk about who the real terrorists are. It's the state-funded terrorist organization called ICE. What we really need to be focusing on, who we really need to be condemning is ICE. We need to be condemning SAPD, who collaborates with ICE. We need to be condemning with any organization that dares to collaborate with this terrorist organization. Which means who really needs to be prosecuted, who really needs to be put on trial is not people like Maduro. No, who really needs to be put on trial is the ICE agent that murdered her. The people are sick and tired of the racist lies. Not only that, we can see right through them. These racist lies are meant to divide working class people that don't benefit from the rich elite spewing this hatred and dividing our communities. So let me say it again. Hey, hey, ho, ho, this racism has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, this racism has got to go. Hey, ho, ho, this racism has got to go. Hey, ho, ho, this racism has got to go.
Escucha, escucha, estamos en la lucha.
Escucha, escucha, estamos en la lucha.
All right, pack it in, guys. Pack it in. Come on, get in closer. Let's go. All right, I want to give another warm welcome to another community member, BJ.
What's up, y'all? How's it going? Thank y'all so much for coming out. Honestly, on top of like getting the message out, on top of raising awareness, it really inspires us. You know, it inspires me to see everybody who's concerned about these issues, who wants to do more, who wants to protect their community, wants to get straight to the issues. So I'm a licensed professional counselor. So people open up to me about their problems, right? And the kind of things I hear are, hey, Deej, I just got laid off. Like, I depend on every check every week to make the rent, to make food, to support my family. They say, hey, Deej, my daughter, she had a surgery, my mom, she's on dialysis. I don't know how we're going to make it with the medical bills. I want to leave my job, but how can I? Because my family depends on this health insurance. They say, hey, Deej, I just don't feel like I'm living my life. I work 5 hours a day, I give everything to this fucking job, and I just want to be with my kids. I want to enjoy a little bit of life. Let me tell you, no one has ever come into my office and said, hey, Deej, you know what I'm mad about today? Venezuela? Let's invade it. No one's ever came in and said, hey, Deej, you know what I hate? You know what's causing all my problems in the world? All the brown people, all the immigrants, all these new religions, all the transgender people, all these narratives that the media pushes onto us is to distract us from the fact that a better life is possible. That we can have fair taxation, work less, have health care, not be afraid to lose a job, not be afraid of when we're gonna make ends meet or how we're gonna afford the rent. And honestly, like in regards to our sister who lost her life in this terrible raid, I've been a part of the local raids that respond to ICE kidnapping here in San Antonio. It was a terrifying experience. These are antisocial, like, crazy people with like arms, and we're just people, we're just community members. I'm just showing up with my phone. You got a fucking gun, like what are you afraid of? And they took a 16-year-old girl, she could barely talk, she was crying so much. They marked her hand because they put her in handcuffs. They stuffed her in a car. Her mother had to negotiate her release. It was terrible. So many of my community members could attest to that. So many people there, Jose, Jessica, and it was scarring. Like I literally went home and cried because I was like, why would they do that to kids, man? But I mean, all that to say is that no one else is going to protect us. We're going to protect each other. No one else is going to feel for the losses that we suffer. Only us. So let's mobilize here. Honestly, shout out to the PSL. Like when I got a picture with them.
Barricaded situation on 2521 Rugby Avenue. Into the roads, man. As you can see, officers are ready to go. We do have K9 on the scene. We're currently in the city of HB.
Your citizenship status, whether
We're currently
you're
in the
trans
city
or
of
straight or
they
black
have set up a
brown,
perimeter.
Hispanic, it doesn't matter. That's what they want to do. They want to
Thank you, and thank you,
sectionalize
thank you
the
for our
working
Army C
class.
Brown.
Because once we understand that we have more in common than these rich elites and these billionaires and these politicians, we're going to take back the power, and that's what they're afraid of.
What's the guy? What's the guy? He's
That's
arrested.
why they're attacking immigrants. That's why they're attacking Venezuela, right? They want to create a villain for us to be mad at, for us to be afraid of. But the fact of the matter is,
City of HB.
they're the criminals.
City of HB.
They're the villains.
Appreciate
They're
you guys.
the ones that are
Appreciate
oppressing us.
Goldberg.
They're the
There
ones
you
that are
go.
making our
Goldberg. There you
lives
go.
harder.
No, Goldberg. It was Goldberg.
We have more vacant homes in the United States than we have homeless. We can fix homelessness right now. But no, someone else has to make $1, right? We could have free healthcare, but instead we're bombing Gaza. Instead we're bombing Venezuela. We could feed everybody in this country today, but instead we want to spend it on nukes. We want to spend it on weapons. We want to give billions of dollars to ICE to terrify our communities.
Thank you for that much. Queen, thank you for that card. Thank you for that.
And that's not
Make sure you guys double tap that screen. Let's double tap that screen. Let's follow the page. You guys are currently on 2521 Rugby Avenue, where there is a suspect barricaded inside of this household. They're saying that the suspect ran and came inside of this property right here, 2521.
Are we going to keep accepting this treatment? Are we going to accept these conditions anymore? We have to fight back. That's why we need a new system. That is why we need socialism. That is why we need to capitalism.
Somebody put a hat on one of you. Somebody put a hat on one of you.
Are going to end when
Where's
Trump is out of
Canaan?
office.
Is on the
It's
scene.
going to end
Canaan
when
is right
the
here.
people take back the power.
Canaan is on the scene. Thank you for the season. Thank you for the
Destroy
harmony.
ICE. We will destroy the U.S. military-industrial complex. We'll destroy these prisons, and we'll destroy these fraudulent health insurance companies when we take the power back.
Sorry,
That's
thank
what
you
it's
for
going to take. It's not going to take some politician saying, oh, I'm
I'm not so sure what the suspect is running for. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I literally just came here. I was eating, guys. I was eating, and then I heard a lot of officers moving in, so I was like, all right, I was already here. I was literally a minute away when I heard everything. A minute away. Stone Cold? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's just like either Goldberg or Stone Cold.
In the upcoming days, you're going to be reading about a 37-year-old Minnesota who's a wife, a mother, a sister, a neighbor. These are the people in our community. She was also a great and a fighter, doing what she could to stand up against this ISIS regime.
Oh, they're different over here.
Because he knew that he only dared to draw his weapon because he knew that the state had a monopoly on violence. And he was lucky. He's lucky because that's not always going to be the case.
Yeah, they're different
The
over
state
here.
monopoly on violence is not a given. It's reliant on the disorganization of the workers. There'll be another murder by a class trader tomorrow,
Yeah, they're
another
different
the
over
day
here.
after that. The only way to stop this bloodshed permanently is by ensuring that class traders are the ones that are living in peace. By ensuring that the class traders are the ones that are checking their rearview mirrors on their way home every day. By ending this monopoly on violence. To do that, we must organize. We must join revolutionary organizations of working class people.
This guy right here is ready to go. I'm like, this guy right here,
We don't have the time to feel sad
he's
and
ready to
helpless.
go.
Be empowered by the sacrifice of our fellow comrade and worker, and let this embolden your commitment to the struggle. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Next up, we have Jose.
Hey everyone, I just want to say a couple of words about our sister that was here a little earlier that was calling for violence against the state. And I just want to say, like, where do we think change comes from, right? If we think about how we got DACA, right? If we think about the millions of people that took to the streets in 2006, a person standing on the coast with the waves coming at them is not going to do much, right? A wave is going to take over that person. But what we have to do is we have to be the wave. We have to be the storm, and we have to be the tsunami to take over this fascist state and demand better for our people. So that does not take a lone person out there trying to compete with the state and every piece of armament that they have. It takes organization. It takes building from a single wave to a storm to a tsunami for us to take over. For us to decide what we do with our money, and for us to decide what this country looks like. So let's keep that energy. Let's think about the sacrifice that our sister Renee made, because if we want to honor that, if we want to think about her, then we have to fight back just like she was fighting back. Thank you.
They're witnessing our anger. If they're not upset, it's because they're not paying attention. Stop.
Come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you.
El pueblo, unido, al nacer vencido.
Somewhere in here, right?
My dog, he will bite you. Policía canina.
Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Jamie.
Ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Thank you, Courtney, for the rose.
Police canine. Come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina. Salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine. Come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina. Salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine. Come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina. Salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
That speaker's gonna go on for
Police canine.
all
Come out
night.
now with your hands
Thank you,
up,
Carrie.
or I
Thank you,
will
Jill.
send my dog and
Thank you,
he will
Magical.
bite you. Policía canina. Salga ahora
Thank
mismo
you,
con las
Rita. Thank you
manos
for the
en
hand
alto
hearts.
o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we get it.
Police canine,
At this point, I think we
come
get
out
it.
now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you.
I don't think that speaker's gonna work.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Thank you, UCLA Jen. Thank you for the hand hearts. Appreciate it, Jen. Suzanne, thank you for the firework. Thank you for the firework. Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you, Donna. Thank you for the firework.
Ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
They did.
Police canine, come out now with your hands
Yeah, I wonder why they left the garage door open.
he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos
How long? I just got here, guys. I just got here.
perro y lo atacará.
I just got here. Chat, make sure you guys double.
Canine, come out now.
You know what? We're just gonna listen to the. We're just gonna listen to the announcements.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
We're just gonna listen to announcements.
Canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you.
We can't even get a word in.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Yeah, we can't even get a word in.
Police canine,
It's all good.
now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite
To march downtown, to march to Washington, D.C. Who's that?
Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you for the recording. Thank you for the recording.
Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will
Somebody was trying to come up right now. I don't know who was trying to come up right now. I don't know why.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré
I don't know why I said downtown. I know there's another action going on right now in downtown Chicago. How you doing?
I don't see nobody in there. You see anybody in there? Thank you, CLA Jan. Thank you. I appreciate it for the paper. Thank you for the rose. Thank you for the rose. I don't see nobody in there.
Police canine, come out now with your hands
What's up, Eddie?
he will bite you.
Shit, man, right here. You see what happened in fucking
We're currently on Rugby,
Minnesota?
2521 Rugby Avenue in the city of HP.
I was like,
you guys hear me?
I don't know if I'm tripping out the way they're trying to spin it, bro. They're trying to say, try to mow him down. I'm like, bro,
you guys can hear me.
yeah, that's what you do when you put in a reverse. You're trying to run somebody over.
Nah, but not even that, bro. Have you seen all the videos?
I've seen a lot of them, yeah, some of them.
Bro, I got one that's like super duper clear, bro. That like literally when he's taking the shots, he's literally like out of the way, bro.
Yeah,
like completely.
I heard that she was in front of her house too. I don't know if that's true. I seen that in a video of some guy.
Alright, you guys. Anyways, you guys. So we're
I'm not sure. I know that there was some like, you know, some
where there
yeah, there was protests. They had staged there, and I guess they were, you know, protesting ICE or whatever, and then all that shit just escalated, bro.
That's just crazy.
You know, they're bogus, bro. They do this, you know. They do this, bro.
It's crazy how Trump was trying to lie and say, "Oh, the guy's in the hospital because he was hit." Like, bro, imagine if we didn't have phones that record everything. Fuck.
Bro, they can spin it any old way they want, bro. That's how they used to do us back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, they still do it even though like you have eyes and fucking phones to watch shit going down as you know as it unfolds,
Bro, did you hear what Kristi Noem said too? She was making it seem like that girl was like a domestic T word, bro.
Yeah, I know. They call her like it's crazy for that. The victim, they say she was the domestic terrorist, bro. Like,
right. That's bogus, bro. We literally have a constitutional right, dog, to fucking protest. You know what I mean? And to fucking combat shit that we see as unfair, unjust to our community. You know?
Yeah, and they just.
It's wild, bro. Imagine all the times, bro, where like dudes from the neighborhood are like actually innocent, bro, and like they fabricated stories about them and shit like that, bro, because there was no cameras around to like be like, oh, it wasn't him, you know?
Currently, there is currently.
It's crazy, bro, how they operate.
Yep. This young lady's always out here, bro.
For real?
He's always out here.
This is fascism.
I remember, like, what was it? In, like, the beginning of December, she was out here. She didn't have no gloves on, no nothing. I bought her a pair of gloves.
They barricaded suspect inside of this household.
Like, bro, she was just in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't feel the cold at all because of the energy, you know? Like, she was probably fucking, you know, full of adrenaline. You know what I'm saying? So, like, she's always out here, bro.
All a matter of time.
Yeah, man, we're gonna be out here till like 8 o'clock, I guess, and news just came right now, Channel 9. Whoa, dude almost hit he hit that guy, almost hit that guy right there. He was on his phone too.
It's a waiting game now, chat.
A ver, dame, que me están atacando los demonios.
You know, hay mucho coraje. There's a lot of hate. Like, we gotta, make it, so people could be healing.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate the palos. It's Palo Santo, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is the waiting game now.
Burning Palo Santo. I get a lot of glare, bro, because my camera's actually, the lens is messed up.
Rugby Avenue.
It's not cracked or anything. It's just messed up, man.
You guys can see we do have K9 on standby. They did give out announcements,
bro. After I don't know if you've been seeing the footage from all the people out there, bro. There's actually people out there live right now, and the native community, bro, and like Mexicans and others, bro, have all been out there in solidarity, dog, and it's just like a beautiful thing to watch, bro. This shit is definitely gonna bring us together, dog. And like I hope something happens
on the scene right now.
I hope this isn't just in vain. I hope that we see justice, bro, because it was cold-blooded, unaliving, bro. It was serious, bro.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you for Go Popular.
That's what it was, bro. How was it anything else, bro? She backed up. Her wheels are pointing the other direction.
Thank you, man.
The other direction.
So, like, obviously, her body just pushed the gas. It just went off on its own, right? So, obviously, that's the direction she was trying to go. And that shit was crazy, bro.
Right now,
7 days.
Not here. We do have K9 on the scene.
Yeah, bro, already unaliving by fucking ICE agents, dog. I guess she was parked in front of her own house, bro. That's crazy.
Who said that?
Somebody in the comments.
That's what I heard too.
Auntie Freebird.
Did she hear it from Fred? That's where I heard it from. She heard it from him. I mean, we just got the same source.
I don't know. I wonder, bro.
On this beautiful suspect.
I guess he's able to determine that by some guy saying,
you can see that moving to the back as well.
They're very nice.
So with this guy.
So if everyone watch them tonight, by patronizing and getting something for the restaurant.
I see.
And another organization is supposed to start at 7 for some speeches, but please stay around because at 8 o'clock, whatever's happening, we will stop and have a moment of silence. So with those, in honor of
Originally, thank you guys for we do have another small goal up there. I appreciate you guys would help me get to that goal right there.
I have a bunch of videos on my Facebook. I gotta download them. I got this one, bro, that like I don't know who the fuck videotaped that, bro, but it was like clear as hell, bro. Like you can see the officer like clear, bro, clear as day, bro.
Oh yeah, he has
See, there is a pretty big parameter. So thank you for that, Tina. Thank you for that.
He was like a sidestep.
Yeah, he started blasting, bro.
And most of the shots came like after he was just already out.
Yeah.
Out the way.
Bro, you know, a good point that somebody made was like she literally reversed to give herself enough room to not hitting anybody. Now, you stepping in front of the vehicle is a totally different story, right? Even then, she cleared him, bro. Like there was no contact, bro, at all. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like the lie, fabrication, all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's just wild to me, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. If you were trying to mow somebody down, you just floor it, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything. You don't like a punch where you have to cock it back to go put power into it. You don't do that. You don't back up.
We do have SWAT now. We have a Bearcat, you guys. We have
no need at all for that, you know?
Yeah. It's not like it's gonna get more power.
Let's go. This is about to get crazy right now.
And even when they
watch back,
you hear them telling them, get the fuck out of here,
Bearcat is on the scene, guys.
They just told her, get the hell out.
Man.
And she waited for that one car to pass by. That's what she was trying to do until the
Here we go, you guys. Bearcat is now on the scene. This is where we at for some of those that are not familiar with the area.
I honestly think, bro, that
exactly where
that ICE agent will not be arrested. But who knows, man? You know, if people start making enough noise and they start to, you know, actually, ask for accountability or demand accountability, then we'll finally see something, you know. But you know, it's just one of those things, man.
I mean, come on, bro. Fucking Trump goes to DOJ, bro. He put a bunch of yes men on all levels.
This guy right here, business, right?
That's fucking lawyers and police officers and fucking everywhere, bro.
Yeah. I wonder who that was taking pictures, that white tea lady. I feel like it was like performative, dog. Like they're taking pictures right here by her sign and shit like that, you know? Yeah. Looking all fucking pretty and make up and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit, dog. They're there for a photo op, you know what I'm saying? That's what it fucking feels like, dog. I hate people that are opportunistic like that, bro. You know what I mean? Like they fucking, you know, they
It's a photo shoot?
Yeah, it's a photo shoot, dog. You know, like it's so phony to me, bro.
They mean real big.
Like fucking you wanna use people's suffrage and shit like that to fucking take advantage of a picture, bro. Like do that shit from the fucking bottom of your heart, bro, not from fucking views, clicks, and likes and shit like that. Fuck.
These guys are ready to go. Yeah, LA don't got it like
but
this.
I don't know who she is.
Another hour, another day.
That's just the impression I got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
these guys got to it pretty fast.
Bro's always out here with that thing. Yeah, he got an ice piñata, dog.
La lucha tiene que seguir en honor de los que han perdido una vida en manos de los abusivos de los criminales de
I hope that shit is not performative and like fucking staged.
So this is the house right here. Yes, this is the house right here. This is the house right here. 2521. They're ready to go, champ. They are ready to go.
It's kind of chilly out here now. It was nice as hell earlier, bro, and Just got cold, man.
Oh yeah, it was hot lately actually.
Really?
Oh yeah, where I'm at was it's kind of like I don't know. California's weird, bro. Like at night it's cold. You need like a hoodie or some sweats. You know what I mean? But when the sun's out, it's hot, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait till it gets hot in Chicago again, bro. It's gonna take till like June or July, bro. Because May still be a little chilly, but hopefully, you know, we have a little mild weather in at least April or May, man. Trump has got to go for sure. Somebody said booty shirt weather. The Daisy Dukes or what?
Getting ready to go. This guy right here must be the main man. He's giving out all the orders. He's telling everybody what to do. He said earlier, hey, move that car. He didn't waste no time.
Que descansen en paz.
Y nos dé a nosotros la luz y la sabiduría para luchar de una manera pacífica, con un corazón, con una lucha, con un alma
We don't know how many people are inside the property house. We don't know how many people are inside the property. All we know is that the person is barricaded inside the house right here, 2521 Rugby Avenue in the city of HB.
Que se oiga.
We have SWAT, we have K9.
It is really sad, man. Really, really sad. You know, that dude literally took advantage of the situation. My bad, big dog. To smoke somebody, you know, like, you know, it's like fucking let me.
Thank you guys for the gift. Thank you guys for the gift, chat. If I'm not paying attention to the gifts, or if I'm not paying attention to the gifts or the comments, you guys. Hold up, chat. Give me a second. So, let me give you guys a recap, you guys. So we're currently on Rugby and 2521, where there is a barricaded person inside of this household right here. You guys ready to go as well? There is a barricaded person inside here. We're currently in the city of HB, Huntington Park. To see the Bearcat is on the scene. Bearcat is on the scene. Is that Vin Diesel? That could be Vin Diesel, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they don't play. Huntington Park does not play. They do not play. Alright, they blocked us. We still got a good view. What do you guys think? Should we move or should we stay here? What do you guys think, chat? Should we move or stay here? Oh no, we're good. We can still see the house. They closed the gate. So look, the people that live here are right there. And even though you can just see their heads, but they're right there, the people right there. You guys want me to move? Okay, I'm gonna try to move right now. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
That's why they asked.
Oh, the car keys are in the house. The car keys are in the house. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. My bad, Chip. My bad. I'm gonna stop moving. Oh, they're moving again. Hold up, chat. I'll give you guys a recap. So we're currently, it's not Rugby Avenue. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the streets here, but look, you guys can see right there. You guys can see the streets right there. Those are the streets of where we're at. Okay, so they are blocking him in. Technically blocking him in. You guys can see right there.
Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina,
Well, I don't need a spaceship or fucking any kind of fucking message, you know?
How the fuck did we become aliens, dog? You know?
The narrative pushing people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they sure fucking do push the narrative, bro. And we buy into that shit, though, bro. That shit pisses me off, bro. How we call each other immigrants, bro. We're not fucking immigrants. They're fucking immigrants, bro. We're not fucking immigrants. That's what pisses me off, dog. Like, we fucking bought into their bullshit narrative like we're fucking immigrants, bro. We're not fucking immigrants.
Were you there? Ain't no telling what can happen.
Right, we didn't move. And a lot of the times where people were already on this side, bro, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, the Repatriation Act, bro, and all this other shit, bro, Operation, you know, wetback and all this shit, bro, and for educational purposes, TikTok, you know? So it's just like, bro, we're from here. What the fuck? How the fuck are we fucking immigrants, bro?
Alright, bro, I'm working some weed. I'll join back in a little bit.
No doubt, my brother. Thanks for coming up, bro. I appreciate you, bro. We out here. Look at we're deep now, baby. Let's go. We out here. Watch the car behind you. Yeah, trying to, you know, just. I got you. I'm all right, my brother. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'll help you out right here too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Yep. I got you. I'll help you out as well. It's all right. I heard about man.
What guys?
Messed up, man. Unfortunate, man.
Oh, we got a drone. We have a drone.
It's stressing you out too, man. You know, a lot going on, man. You know, standing in the middle and trying to figure out, like, you know, what. It's hard, man. It's hard. Yeah, definitely. I got you. Help you out. Yes, sir. Yep. What's up, my brother? How you feeling? Muy good. Aquí nomás. All right. Aquí andamos.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be repetitive.
Hello everyone, thank you for coming today. My name is Shana. We'll be here and today.
Watch your back, Lino. Got a big ass ambulance.
And today we are coming out in the streets because a member of our community in Minneapolis was unjustly murdered by ICE and Border Patrol agents. They said it is unacceptable that one of our civilians who was just observing ICE, who wasn't helping our community, was shot and murdered and cold blood. They said it is unacceptable. And today, we are all here today to show that that is not acceptable, and we demand justice.
They're going to the back as well. They're going to the back
No
as
justice,
well.
no hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here.
No fear. Immigrants are welcome here.
No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
El pueblo unido.
Jamás será vencido. presente. El pueblo.
We're going to begin with our program.
Zoomed out, you guys.
I would like to welcome our first speaker from La Vista Community Council, Chela Garcia. Please give her a round of applause.
Salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Okay, so we're going to have a
Now with your hands up, or I will send my dog. He will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come now with your
When
hands up.
immigrants not under attack, what do we do? When immigrants not under attack, what do we do? Immigrants not under attack, what do we do? Chicago under attack, what do we do?
He will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come now with your hands up.
It's coming from this thing right here. This little speaker right here. It's coming from this little speaker right here. So make sure you guys double tap that screen. Make sure you guys follow the page. Make sure you guys drop your daily harmony, guys. We do have a small goal, you guys. We do have a small goal. I would appreciate if you guys would help me get to the goal before the end of the live. This is a barricaded suspect inside of this household. Barricaded suspect. Yeah, it's real, guys. It is real. It's just they're repeating everything. They're just repeating everything. It's coming from this little speaker right here. They have a little speaker inside there.
We're still asking 001.
So we're currently at this location right here. That location right there. We're currently in HB. We're currently in HB right now.
Hey, can you lead a chant?
Not only lie about like little village has 2 mile stretch of business. We're the only community that's not there. That means that there's a lot of money here.
Currently in the city of Huntington Park on Rugby and 2521, where there is a barricaded suspect inside of this household. We do have SWAT, we do have K9 on. Right now.
Pues no sea mal.
I think they're saying they don't
afraid of us. We have time.
Jones coming down right there. Next to see that Jones is right there.
We know that now that this
Person do, we're not so sure what the person did. All we know is that he's barricaded here.
only covering up a murder.
This household right here, 24 hours.
That's why we're asking that Trump should be arrested.
Just like a regular person.
Just dropped a fucking Thunder Falcon
They're
and
trying to get
leaking
him out.
out right now.
We should go because this guy is carrying.
Also right there. Those are the owners of the house.
I know they're packing it up.
That's why I swapped it.
I won't say they released the Epstein files.
So that's why we are here today, and we're going to continue being here. We're here every Wednesday at 5 o'clock. We come here, we blow the whistles, we pass out whistles, we pass out ice light, ice out. And we've been doing this since the summer.
I was eating when I saw officers pass by me real quick.
You hear the whistle, they go away, they lock their doors, they lock their keys, they lock their windows.
On Rugby Avenue and 2521. Let's just see, that is the house number 2521 Rugby Avenue in the city of Huntington Park, where there is a barricaded suspect inside of this drone right there.
We have no guns, we are not violent, but we will stand up for injustice. That's why our members here ready to we're thankful they just came out and are not staying home saying, well, that is upsetting. Because it could happen to any one of us. It doesn't matter what color you are no more. As long as you're against their way of their administration, they're going to come at you. I've been visited by the FBI twice. The FBI has come to my house twice. They tried to intimidate me. Tried to scare my family.
Thank you guys for the gift, chat. Thank you guys for the gift. Thank you guys for the gift.
At the end of the day, God has
What if he's watching the stream? You never know. You never know.
That's why I'm here.
It wouldn't be the first time. It would not be the first time. Homeowners related to him, I'm not so sure. I don't have that much information on the scene. All I know is that there is a barricaded suspect inside of this property area. We do have SWAT on the scene, and on the scene, you can see that barricade right there, right in front of the exit. So the owners did say that they were parking inside of the house just in case, you know, get the bowl and start a whole pursuit. Appreciate that very much. Good afternoon to everybody. Happy New Year's to everybody. Happy holidays to everybody. There is a barricaded suspect inside of this property that refuses to come out. And right now, we have SWAT, we have TPD on the scene, as well as K9.
We're in downtown Sacramento at the John Moss Federal Building. ICE is using the first floor and the basement.
We'll interview a neighbor. Thank you, Miss. Chat, thank you guys for the gift. Thank you guys for the gift, guys. Let's get to go, man. Let's get to go. I appreciate it, you guys. We're helping get to the gate.
So I do have a couple
This is the first live of the night.
I am
I want to see what I can get into.
Okay.
Last night we were up until, I believe, 4
Today,
a.m. There was another barricaded situation
gunshot
in the city of Wardena.
Nicole Good, a 37-year-old woman. They murdered her in front of her loved one. She was one of ours.
How do you get so close?
Shame.
Shame.
She was the daughter of this community. She was someone's friend, someone's neighbor. She was a human being. And now, from his distant palace of lies, Donald Trump calls her a professional advocate. Shame.
Where you going, bro? There's no space.
He spits this fascist rhetoric to humanize. Justify his murder. Any old person that he's trying to feed everyone. First they call you an agitator, then they call you an immigrant, then they call you a criminal. Then they say your life doesn't matter. This is the roadmap of fascism. And he's saying the inside part out loud to everyone. He's letting everyone know.
Thank you, Sam. As of right now, they're giving out announcements saying that they're leaving Trump. They're giving out announcements. Seems like he's not complying, so this might go the distance.
And the name is fascism. We will not accept the behavior in living terror. We will not accept our agents of this taking women in the face in our sidewalks, not here, not Little Village, not Chicago. So we say it clear, hold ICE accountable, arrest the shooter, abolish ICE, the agency that must not exist, arrest the shooter, arrest the shooter. And we have to hold Christy Nolan accountable. Every official who signed the orders, who crafted the policies of cruelty, who unleashes this violence, they must be held accountable. And I know they will be using and saying that we are radicalized. Well, let me tell you what radicalization means.
They can hit
To
me.
a fashion,
They can hit me.
it means that your neighbor gets taken and you don't see it. That's what it means to a fashion. But radicalization is so loud that it disrupts society. Radical is when you choose your community over their community. So I say stop your radicalization. Not radicalized, but be radicalized by love. Be radicalized by unbreakable commitment. Be radicalized by the that we are one community, one family. Decolonize and re-indigenize media.
Let's go!
Turn on each other. Our power is opposite. Our power is coming together. Tonight, check out your neighbor. Tomorrow, stand with the family individual. Next week, come to my office. Check in. Talk and do what you need to do in your community. Link arms. Share food. Protect each other. Speak one language. The language of unwavering solidarity. Yes, stop taking this package.
Yeah!
Inside of this household, we do have SWAT and K-9 on the scene.
An unbreakable community united by people that is what abolishes life. Not just politics, but a force of humanity so powerful that it cannot be contained by the pages or their bullets. We mourn her tonight. Fight for her every day. Find in each other. La unión que hace la fuerza. May she rest in peace. En paz descanse. Please give her a round of applause.
So the owners of this property, the person that lives here,
Se siente, el pueblo está presente. Se escucha, estamos en la lucha.
Inside of the house, there is a vehicle inside the parking front, but just to see if the bear is blocking it, just in case it gets bold and tries to leave.
Hi.
Asesino. Mataste a mi vecino.
Yeah, that was the
ICE.
news.
Asesino.
What channel?
Mataste a mi vecino.
What channel is that? What channel? The news. Channel 3. Channel 3.
Good afternoon.
All right,
My name is
tonight.
Ash, and I am one of the
Heck yeah.
human rights workers
and
the Chicago Alliance Against Racism and Police.
They are not needed.
This morning, I saw and killed Renee Nicole. She was just observing. There was no need for you to escalate the situation and you got justified to escalate in the way that they did. Safe shame. ICE has now shot and killed two innocent people, and this is not mentioning those who have died while in their custody. We have Roberto Villegas Gonzalez back in September 12th, who was just dropping his child off at school. And today, this morning, we have Renee Nicole, who is just observing and trying to take care of her neighbors. They call this self-defense, but what are ICE really defending themselves from? It is disgusting to see the way that ICE has been acting, and as a community, we are angry about this situation. But we should not let this die. When immigrant rights are under attack, we will continue to fight back and resist ICE and Trump's racist agenda. We will not back down, and we will not let them continue to raid homes, to terrorize and kidnap our loved ones and neighbors. In March, Trump wants to send 1,000 troops here to Chicago, but we need to unite. We need to unite and prepare for this. Mobilize the streets. Join rapid response teams. Get trained with Know Your Rights. And be ready to kick them out of our city.
Right.
We will not let them threaten our city. Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose cities?
Our city.
And before I pass it on to the next speaker, I want to urge everyone to take action. Join an organization, whether that's one here today or SDS, Mientras hay amor, hay esperanza, or immigrant rights of Harper. I urge you to organize, take the streets, and don't let ICE intimidate us.
That's right.
No somos nice, no somos 100. Somos millones, cuéntanos 10.
Uno.
No somos 100. Somos millones.
Minneapolis isn't licking boots.
No, Trump, no, ICE, no truth.
No, Trump, no ICE, no truth.
Minneapolis isn't licking boots.
Minneapolis isn't licking boots.
No, Trump, no ICE, no truth.
No, Trump, no ICE, no truth.
Chicago isn't licking boots. No, Trump, no ICE, no truth. Migrante movement, Chicago, please give them a round of applause.
Do I think it's
Dare to struggle, dare to win in Tagalog. Are we ready? I'm going to say Maki Baka. Matakot. We're going to combine that. So if you'll practice Maki Baka.
Maki Baka.
No, we didn't have time for them to see it, so we just got in our cars and came.
Y'all ready?
A lot of people just came
Right.
from work.
Maki Baka.
They brought in a lot of fans today.
Maki Baka. Squad Batakot.
As you see, 27 out, spread awareness. This is happening. You should be on your streets too. Grab a box, cardboard box, grab a can,
organization
grab a
here to fight Filipino workers and migrants in the U.S. We're here to fight with John to demand justice for the observer who was murdered by ICE. Demand justice for all the communities who continue to be destroyed by ICE and demand an end to the violence that the U.S.
Everyone here is Antifa,
continues to commit
and if you're
across
not,
the
that means
world.
you're a fascist.
As we mourn our comrade in Minneapolis, we have to recognize the very government that forces people to migrate in the first place, whether that is in Venezuela, Palestine, or the Philippines. In the Philippines, just yesterday, the U.S. backed armed forces of the Philippines
This is the John Moss Federal Building.
murdered
It's an
5
office building.
indigenous people.
Hey.
All who stand on mineral
ICE is
rich
operating. They
land.
have been since June.
They disappeared a
We found out and came
25-year-old
out starting in
Filipino
early October.
American and are yet to
This
respond.
is O'Brien Goes Potatoes. He's the one
Do you
that
think
really
it's a
brought
coincidence that this violence is going on there?
Nope.
He's
No.
not
That is why we must continue to fight and make these connections, because it is this kind of violence that led
So that's how I found out about it, and I've been coming ever since.
migrants we have been
We did
supporting
7
over
days
the past
straight.
9 months to leave the Philippines over
Then we started
40
doing
years
24-hour
ago.
marches.
Is that better?
I just been sitting out with immigrants in the van.
She is 70
They had a
years old.
child. We have a video of
A
them.
wife to a U.S.
The child
veteran.
actually needed to
She has been detained by ICE for 9 months.
See? Trust the process, Chef. Trust the process.
They arrested 4 of
Just
us.
yesterday, or
Peacefully
January
protesting.
2nd,
That was
through people
probably a month
power,
ago.
we stopped for deportation.
At first, they were coming out. Every time a van would come out or in, they would come out 12 deep.
Letter of endorsement,
Full tactical
if
gear.
she was deported, that she would receive proper medical care. That is because of people like you showing up on the streets regularly, asserting the pressure that we need to assert to defend our migrants. But despite stopping for deportation, we're not in the clear. After we stopped that deportation, they put Tita Rebecca
Is that better yet?
Clay County facility, an all-male facility. They put her in solitary confinement with no access to a shower, no access to
That's
clean
better, right?
clothes,
Alright.
freezing.
There we go.
She is just one
That's better?
example of the many migrants who are detained who we need to keep on fighting for. And just yesterday, they moved her again to Clark County facility. And then today, they moved her back to that same Clay County facility, all in Indiana. So she has been traveling for over 8 hours, shackled at the ankles. A 70-year-old grandmother with stage 4 kidney disease. That ain't right! That ain't right! So we're demanding that ICE immediately comply to their legal obligation to let us know if they plan on deporting her. That the Philippine consulate assert their diplomatic authority to ensure that we receive this information. That ICE give Tita Rebecca access to her medical records. And that lastly, that they actually give her a proper medical exam.
That ICE are criminals.
With that in mind, we know that we will win. With people power, with the people here together, we will fight for her freedom. We will fight for the freedom of all detained migrants. We will fight for justice for the community observer who was murdered today. Yeah. It is only through educating, through organizing and mobilizing our communities that we will win. Because when we dare to struggle, we dare to win. Maki Baka! Wakma Baka! Wakma Baka! Thank you.
Please give Julianne a round of applause. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. All right, I want to let everyone know that we do plan to march when this program ends, so please be ready for that. We ask all these. Next, I would like to welcome Irma from
Amen. And amen.
Irma!
Amen. Amen. Can we get an amen?
El pueblo unido
jamás será vencido. All right, thank you. And we do have more than that. 3 demands.
united.
Black people united will never be defeated. The people. Let's chant for Irma.
We're gonna see if we get the microphone. All right, thank you everybody. Thank you. Not slang. That's not slang. That's yes. We want to remind people tonight. We're asking number one, first and foremost, a full and detailed investigation. It's already been promised by the governor of the state of Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Somebody said this sounds fine, huh? Shit.
The great state. We also ask that all the people involved be brought to justice.
Yeah!
They need to be brought to justice. And last but not least, it needs to be heard all across the country that we want ICE out of our Those are our asks. With that, I'm going to pass it over to Maria Castro, who has been organizing. Bull-headed white nationalists. Who has been organizing day in, day out, all across the state, ensuring that our communities are organized and responding in the most effective manner. So let me give it up to Maria Castro.
Anyone is brown, abduct, and torture.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that very much.
This is not
Alexis, thank you for that. Thank you, J-Down, for the
we
rose.
cannot forget.
You guys are focused on this right
Oppression of the
now.
state has not been unfamiliar to us. All the way back to 1954, operations were put into place, supporting hundreds of thousands of immigrants and citizens alike. More recently, we can look to 2016, when Trump implemented similarly aggressive measures to abduct people, label immigrants as dangerous criminals.
We witnessed
This work appears to be more quietly in 2020.
that this
Moves were made by the Democrats as well to continue these efforts.
on our people. We saw how they pepper sprayed legal
We cannot be
observers.
caught off
We
guard
saw how
again.
they kidnapped
When the
our
ICE
people.
Gestapo hits our streets,
In Minneapolis,
we will
St.
once
Paul,
again
and the
force to
greater
defend
Minnesota
ourselves.
state has
People are
been
working
under
around the
siege
clock
for
to
close
watch
to
our streets.
100
There's
days
an
now.
incredible dedication to
It
protecting
is
our
not a
people.
matter of state-sanctioned
People
violence
came
for
out
today.
from the woodwork to start trailing, recording,
We
putting
in
themselves away.
Arizona are all
In
too
any way
familiar
possible. And what has
with
the
that
ICE done?
violence.
Shot us
That
in
is
our
why we stand in
cars.
solidarity today. And we must acknowledge that the state-sanctioned violence we are witnessing is the same tools that this administration is using abroad.
All this, and
The
wherever the
imperialist
officials
tools that
said,
this administration is
aiding,
using
encouraging, and
are being
fist-bumping
turned
fascist kings at
inward.
every turn.
This authoritarian country is being destroying our democracy. What we are witnessing is nothing short of the destruction of our democracy. And it is our responsibility to talk to our neighbors, to get to know each other, to organize together, and understand that without us, they cannot function. Without us, there is no light rail. Without us, there are no schools. Without us, there are no groceries. And so we must take democracy back for the people. Because we are approaching the 250th anniversary of this country. And we must remind them that this is our country.
The response network has been doing well, but we must create these more permanent forms of defense. This neighborhood-based defense unit. Neighborhood by neighborhood.
I know you're scared. We are heartbroken. We are shaken. We are shaken. But we are not broken. We are not
Thank you,
cracking
Mr.
down.
Brewer, for the hat and
And we
mustache.
must hold each other closer,
Thank you for the
not
chili.
push each other apart. So I encourage you to join an organization.
Thank you, Mr.
Whichever one you want. Join an organization. Become
Animals,
a
thank you for
community
that.
leader. And fight for democracy. Thank you.
Jocelyn, thank you for that. Animals, thank you for the hat and mustache.
María Castro, soy directora organizativa en el Centro de Democracia Popular en Acción. Somos la red más grande de organizaciones sin fines de lucro de base popular y de poder.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro.
Immigrant Defense Network.
en Minnesota, que han sido atacados por más de 100 días, han estado lidiando con esta administración. Estos ataques son un ejemplo de las herramientas del imperio que ahora son utilizadas contra su propia gente. Nosotros aquí en Arizona,
Thank you, Mr. Guru, for the lights. Miller, thank you for the high bill. 101, thank you for the rose. Master, thank you guys.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you.
Thank you, Mr. Guru. Thank you for the Harper of Team Mary. Thank you for the High Bear Beach. Thank you for the High Bear. Thank you, Mr. Guru. Oh, Mr. Guru. Animals, thank you guys.
Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina,
thank you, Roxanne. Mr. Guru, thank you for that.
con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine,
Haiti, where you going, Haiti? Where you going?
or I will send my dog and he will bite
Mr. Guru, thank you for that. Team Mary, thank you for that.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog.
Thank you, Mr. Guru. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo.
Thank you, UCLA Jen. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Mrs. Thank you for that. Tina, thank you for that. Pete, thank you for that.
Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi
UCLA Jen,
perro
thank you for that. Val, thank you for that. Team Mary, thank you for that.
Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga
Thank
ahora
you, Remy.
mismo con
Thank
las
you,
manos
Amy.
en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro. I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog.
Thank you guys for the gift, you guys. Thank you guys for the gifts.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog.
Thank you, Renee. Thank you, Renee.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Thank you, Renee. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Miller, appreciate that as well.
With your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina,
thank you, stay humble, thank you for that, Evie, thank you for the rose. Miller, thank you for that, stay humble, thank you for that. Thank you guys, thank you guys.
Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
People are starting to get
Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
It's a waiting game. It's a waiting game now. Annika, thank you for the dolphin. Thank you for the rose.
Policía canina,
it's a waiting game now, you guys. The most we can do is wait.
Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog.
Thank you, Big Rhonda. Thank you, Big Rhonda. Thank you, Pete. Thank you for that.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police K-9, come out now with your hands up.
Thank you, Big Rhonda. Thank you, Pete.
He will bite you.
Oh, this is real, you guys. This is real. This is live.
Salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Thank you, Big Rhonda. Thank you for that.
Come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi
Big Rhonda.
perro
Thank you, La
y lo
Toxica.
atacará.
Big Rhonda, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Big Rhonda.
Come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you.
Thank you, Big Rhonda. Thank you, La Toxica. Look, that's my hand right here. Thank you, La Toxica. Big Rhonda, thank you for that.
Police K-9, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo.
Damn, Big Rhonda, thank you. Buster, thank you for that. Phoenix, thank you for that. Angel, thank you for that.
Police K-9, come out now.
Thank you guys for the gift, chat. Thank you guys for the gift. Appreciate you guys.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo.
Damn, Big Rhonda, thank you. Candy, thank you for that. Jackie, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We're in the state of California. State of California, well, Belgrave and Rugby, in the city of Huntington Park, where there is a barricaded suspect inside of this property. Thank you, Big Rhonda. Thank you, Lyle. Thank you, that.
Police K-9, come out now with your hands.
Damn, Big Rhonda's carrying right now. Remy, thank you for that as well.
Policía
Thank you, Angel. Thank you for the rose. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Olivia. Thank you for that. Big Rhonda. That's crazy. Big Rhonda. I appreciate it. Annette, thank you for the dolphin. Thank you, Jacob, for the lightning. Mudaka, thank you for the rose. Alligator, thank you for the rose.
Come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog.
Thank you, Faith. Thank you for Big Rhonda. Thank you for that. Olivia, thank you for that. Rainer, thank you for that. Big Rhonda, yo, that's crazy. Big Rhonda going crazy right now. Thank you, Big Rhonda. I appreciate that. Yeah, MVP Rhonda. Make sure you guys go follow Rhonda, you guys. Make sure you guys go follow Big Rhonda. Buster, thank you for the rose. Archie, thank you for the dolphin. Pebbles, thank you for that. Vanessa, Nova, thank you for the roses. Appreciate you guys. Vanessa, thank you for that. Diana, thank you for that. And Big Rhonda, MVP Big Rhonda. Lisa, thank you for that. MVP Big Rhonda, man. That's crazy. Michelle, thank you for that. This is real, you guys. This is real. This is live. Roxanne, thank you for that. Thank you, Elton, for the harmony.
Police K9, come up now with your hands up.
Thank you, Big Rhonda. I appreciate that. Hey, MVP Big Rhonda, man. Appreciate it. Go follow Big Rhonda. Lexi, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lexi. I appreciate it. Miss, thank you for that. Samantha, thank you for the rose. Roxanne, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for the harmony. So the reason that they can't go in is because we don't know if the person might have a QQ or he might have something. So they're taking caution to go in. They're taking caution. They're being cautious to go in, you guys. So that's why they can't just go in there. Oh, they turned it off. They turned it off. About time. About time they turned it off.
It's bilingual. It's like real fire.
Thank you, Ellis. Thank you for the mermaid. Jennifer, thank you for the rose. Thank you for the rose. Man, Big Rhonda. Shout out to Big Rhonda, man. She came in clutch. Thank you, Big Rhonda. Appreciate that. Appreciate you so much. Ellis, thank you for that. Donna, thank you for the harmony. Chat, make sure you guys drop your daily harmony, guys. Drop your daily harmony. We're currently on Belgrave and Rugby, where there is a barricaded suspect inside of this property. We do have SWAT and K9 on the scene, as well as Huntington Park PD. Am I cold? No, I'm not cold. Thank you guys for the donut. Thank you, Pebbles. Thank you, Beach. Chat, make sure you guys double tap that screen. Make sure you guys follow the page as well. I appreciate you guys very much. Good afternoon, good night, good morning, wherever you guys are watching me from. If you guys are new to the live, make sure you guys follow up. Welcome to the family. We do go on live every single day and every single night. So, and if you guys have been here before, then you guys pretty much know what we do over here. So, appreciate you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys for the gifts. Appreciate you guys for the double taps. Appreciate you guys for the goals. Appreciate you guys for every little thing. I love you guys. I hope everybody having a blessed and beautiful afternoon. It's currently 6:13 in the afternoon in LA right now. Thank you. Let Transport, thank you, Bridget, thank you for that. You mean evening? Oh yeah, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you guys are watching me from. Let me know, chat, let me know where you guys are watching me from. Let me know where you guys are watching me from. Shout out to Oklahoma City, shout out to Ireland, shout out to Minnesota, Phoenix, Australia, Sweden, the Bay, the Caribbean, German, Ontario, France, Romaine, UK, Cali, Michigan. And shout out to all of you guys, man. United Kingdom, Bermuda. Long Beach, Nigeria.
I'm live streaming on X right
now. Italia, Newcastle, Honduras, Venezuela. Shout out to all you guys, man. Shout out to all you guys for being here. Shout out to every single person for being here, man. I appreciate you guys for contributing to this live. I appreciate you, little bird. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, little bird, little birdie. Thank you, Kyle, for the coin. Thank you, Renan. Thank you for that donut. L baby, Melanie. Thank you for that. Chris, thank you for that. Shirley, thank you for that. Florida, shout out to Florida, New Jersey. Kyle, thank you for that. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. So we're currently at 25%, you guys. So we're currently at 25%. But we're gonna. This dude gotta come out ASAP. This dude gotta come out ASAP. We're currently on Belgrave and Rugby, where there is a barricaded suspect inside of this apartment. Well, not apartment. This household right here. There is a suspect barricaded inside of this household. We do have SWAT, K9, as well as HPPD. This has been going on for maybe more than an hour now, an hour and some change. So, as you can see, we have a Bearcat, we have K9, we have HPPD. As of right now, we don't know if the suspect has anything on him, if he has a pew-pew. Little birdie, thank you for the Sakura Corgi. Thank you. The Kelly vibe. Thank you for that, Jan. Thank you for that. Appreciate every single one of you guys, man. Appreciate every single one of you guys. And so as of right now, we don't have that much information. All we know is that there is a barricaded suspect inside of this resident right here. So the owner of the residence might not know the suspect because they did say that they left some car keys inside of the house. And there is a vehicle there, so that's why you guys can see SWAT and a cruiser blocked it. They blocked the exit just in case he tries to get, the car keys and, and leave. But how long have I been here? About maybe an hour and a half, maybe more. Thank you for the harmony. Thank you for the rose. That was a super harmony or something. I never seen that harmony. Am I allowed to record? Yeah, definitely allowed to record. Thank you for the rose. Thank you for the rose. Thank you. I can't pronounce your name, but thank you for the rose. Thank you to Kelly Bye for the donut. Appreciate you as well. Call, thank you for that. Appreciate every single one of you guys, man. Appreciate every single one of you guys. So we're currently on Rugby and Belgrave in the city of Huntington Park, where there is a barricaded suspect inside of this household right here. The suspect refuses to come out. Thank you, little birdie, for the donut. I appreciate you, Kyle. Bikini, thank you for the roses. So yeah, barricaded suspect, guys. Barricaded suspect. Thank you for the live, Prissy. So as of right now, they did send a drone up. As of right now, they're just trying to make sure he's there. They're trying to make sure he doesn't have anything in the hand, or he doesn't have anything that could, hurt the officers, or make it worse. So they're moving cautiously, trying to figure out, if he's there, if he has anything. Better safe than sorry, guys. Better safe than sorry. So they're taking their time with it. They're taking their time, but we do have a Bearcat, as you guys can see, K9 and SWAT on the scene, ready to go. You guys can see them right there. As well as HPPD that set up a pretty big perimeter. As you see the officer on top of that Bearcat, ready to go. Ash, thank you for Rose. KRT, thank you for Rose. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for the hand hearts. I appreciate that. Thank you, little birdie. Thank you for the Panther Paws. Thank you. Thank you, Dakini. Thank you. We'll keep it like this for now, you guys. Just in case, we'll zoom in later. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Chat, make sure you guys share the live, guys. Share the live. Share the live, guys. Share the live. We need more people in here. Thank you, Nana. Thank you for the donut. Thank you, Ash. Thank you for your awesome. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you for the cat. See you later. Thank you for the donut. Twin, thank you for the donut. He was practicing his aim. He was practicing. He was not serious. He was practicing. Lexi, thank you for the donut. En Spanish, ok, aquí estamos en la ciudad de Huntington Park, donde hay un sospechoso atrincherado en esta casa. Hay un sospechoso atrincherado en esta casa. Aquí tenemos a SWAT y K9. Esto ya está pasando por unas horas ahorita. What they're wanting for, like I said, we're not so sure what they're wanting for, you guys. All we know is that this person is barricaded inside of this household right here. Big Ron, thank you for the army. Courtney, thank you for the heart puff. Thank you for the army. Courtney, thank you for the heart puff. Lock in, chat, lock in. Man, they gotta get it just over there, just practicing his aim. They gotta go in already, brother. Come on now. Yep, we're at 18% right now. 18%, but we'll be good, you guys. We'll be good. I have another phone. We have another phone, you guys. My bad, Chaz, because I didn't come ready. To be honest with you guys, I was not ready for this. I was eating around here when this came up. I was eating. You speak Spanish? Yeah, I speak Spanish. Chat, if somebody knows, hold up, yes. Yeah, this is HP. Well, Belgrave and Rugby. Belgrave and Rugby. Belgrave and Rugby. Yeah, this is Huntington Park. Huntington Park. Thank you for that, Howard, Cindy. Thank you for that, Adrian. Thank you for the rose. What state of California? State of California. There is a barricaded suspect inside of this household. We're currently on Belgrave and Rugby. Belgrave and Rugby. We do have K9 and SWAT on the scene. You guys can see they're currently strategizing right now. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Saybrook. Thank you for that. Thank you, Saybrook. Thank you, Cindy, for that. Thank you for the roses. Karen, thank you. ¿Qué pasó? What up, Chad? What up? Thank you guys for the gift. Thank you guys for the gift, chat. Jen, thank you for that. Kuba, thank you for that. Chat, make sure you guys double tap that screen, you guys. Double tap that screen. Let's follow the page, you guys. I would appreciate that very much. We do have a small goal, you guys. I would appreciate if you guys would help me get to the goal before the end of the live. We currently are at a barricaded situation on Rugby and Belgrave in the city of Huntington Park, where there is a suspect barricaded inside of this household right here. We do have SWAT and K9 on the scene, as well as HPPD. Renee, thank you for that. AB, thank you for that. Belgrave and Rugby. Belgrave and Rugby. Thank you, Renee. Thank you for that. Chat, just in case I will be switching phones, make sure you guys go follow my main account. My main account is in my bio. Make sure you guys go follow my main account. It is in the bio. What happened? Barricaded suspect. Barricaded suspect inside of this household. We do have SWAT and K9 on the scene, as well as that Bearcat. Renee, thank you for that donut. Thank you, Sam, for the rose. Renee, thank you for the donut. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, we reached our goal, you guys. I appreciate you guys for helping me reach my goal. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the chili, Renee. Thank you for the donut. I'm gonna give you guys a harder task because you guys been getting to these goals pretty fast, and I really do appreciate that, you guys. I really do appreciate you guys for helping me get to the goal pretty fast. So thank you guys. Thank you to every single person that is contributing to this live. I appreciate every single one of you guys. You guys are honestly the best. Can't thank you guys enough, man. I really can't thank you guys enough. You guys have really held it down throughout the whole year. This is our backup account, you guys, so make sure you guys give it a follow. Double tap that screen. Make sure you guys send your daily Harmony as well. I would appreciate that. I hope everybody having a blessed and beautiful afternoon. We're currently on Belgrave and Rugby, where there is a barricaded suspect inside of this household. As you guys can see, we do have SWAT and K9 on the scene. I'll give you guys a recap right now. You guys. Give me a second, you guys. Give me a second. We're currently on Belgrave and Rugby. Belgrave and Rugby, where there is a barricaded suspect inside of this household. We do have SWAT and K9 on the scene, on standby as of right now. They did send the drone in. You guys can see they're on standby right now. What state? The state of California. State of California, guys. What did they do? We're not so sure what they did, guys. We're not so sure what they did, but as of right now, there is a barricaded suspect inside of this household. This is real, guys. This is real. Thank you, Samaya. Thank you for the rose. Thank you for the rose. Chat, like I said, just in case, I will be moving to my other phone. So make sure you guys go follow my main account. It is pinned in my bio. It is the realest. The realest. It is pinned in my bio, you guys. So make sure you guys go follow that account. I will switch just in case. My main account is pinned in the bio, you guys. Main account is pinned in the bio. And we have more officers coming. Yeah, this is a Bearcat. That thing right there is a Bearcat. Main account is in the bio, guys. Main account is in the bio just in case we'll switch out. No, you guys. No, hold up, chat. Hold up. No, so this phone is currently on 10%. We will be switching just in case. We will be switching to our other phone. My main account is in the bio. Main account is in the bio, you guys. Go follow it. I'm gonna switch out just in case. Let this phone get to 5% and then we'll switch out. See, my main account is pinned in the comments. Main account is pinned in the comments, you guys. Location, we're on Belgrave and Belgrave. Hold up, you guys. Oh, we got negotiators. Negotiators here. Yeah, go follow Marwa. Go follow Marwa as well. Is he ever gonna come out? We're not so sure. We're not so sure as of right now. Yeah, main account is pinned in my bio, you guys. Main account is pinned in my bio. So they got a negotiator here. They got a negotiator in here. Yeah, the neighbor said that somebody just ran in there. That's what the neighbor said. I live nearby. No, I came to get some food. I was at In-N-Out, came to get some food, and then I saw officers moving in, so I was like, all right, then I'm gonna go check it out, and then this is what we came to, so we're here. But if you're new to the live, this isn't our first scene. We usually do lives every single day and every single night, so if you're new here, welcome to the family. And if you've been here before, then you guys kind of have an idea of what we do. You guys know that we be on top of roofs, under cars, in the rain, to get you guys, the best possible angles. So we're here, you guys. Yeah, Belgrave and Rugby in the city of Huntington Park. It is pinned in the comments, you guys. It is pinned in the comments. It's been about maybe 2 hours or more. It's been about 2 hours or more. Will there be a recap? Yeah, there will be a recap on my other platforms. I do have a YouTube and an Instagram as well. The link to those are in my main account. You guys. So go check out my YouTube, go check out my Instagram. All of the recap will be on there just because TikTok for some reason doesn't let me post on here, but all the recap, all the footage will be on there. So make sure you guys go follow my Instagram. It is the realest news LA, the realest LA _ and my YouTube is the realest LA, I believe, something like that. So this phone is currently at 7%, so we're gonna switch to our other phone. So make sure you guys go follow my main account. It is in my bio. My main account is in my bio, so make sure you guys go follow my main account. We'll switch to the other phone. Thank you, Annette. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. As of right now, everybody's on standby. Everybody's on standby right now. It says your account. Which one? What account? So this is my Instagram, you guys. This is my Instagram, just in case, you guys. Just in case we have multiple platforms that we could go on live. Just in case, you guys, go follow my Instagram. Just in case. Go follow our Instagram just in case, you guys. It is pinned in the comments. Just in case we'll be moving from platform to platform. So that is our Instagram right there. Alright, chat, I'm gonna move to my main account. So chat, make sure you guys go follow my main account. It is in my bio. The main account is in my bio. That is our Instagram that is pinned right there. Make sure you guys go follow it as well. Chat, make sure you guys double tap that screen.
Nos falta muchísimo para lograr el objetivo, familia.
Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you.
A lo mejor no sabemos de dónde es.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con la... Police canine,
Spam the chat. FBT, FBT, FBT. Spam the live.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog and he will bite you. Policía canina,
Gracias por compartir, gracias por compartir.
en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Se llama Juan. No sabemos cómo se llama.
Ya, ya. Hey, with the long hair right there with the
Chocolates.
¿Quién es ese güey?
He's from the hood. He's trying to
He was acting crazy.
Y le están tratando de pues convencerlo, a ver si lo convence. Están tratando de convencerlo, a ver si lo convence. Miren, a su máquina viene bien, miren. No, sí, ya se prepararon más. Ya van a entrar, miren, a su máquina. No, sí está. Va a estar cabrero, familia. Comparte. Viene. Van a ver la acción con nosotros.
Salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro.
No puede ellos que Ay, se cansa mi mano, no traje.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro.
Enfoca la casa, ahí está.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las
26 in Pulaski, Little Village, Chicago, Illinois, 60623.
Police canines, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog. He will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto, o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canines, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog.
Hola, gracias. Que nos manda un buen regalo hoy. Vamos a romper récord con nuestro objetivo, a ver si nos apoya con el objetivo. Ya viene un viento fuerte.
Salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto, o
El perro Trump. Sí, ¿no?
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up.
Chicago, Illinois, 60623, baby.
Ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up or I will send my dog. He will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Hay una persona atrincherado con piu piu y es lo que están tratando de sacar. Bueno, lo van a sacar, de que lo van a sacar, pero le están convenciendo, están hablando con él para que salga con su propia voluntad y pues se puede entregar, ¿no? Y tranquilo, pero no, ya tiene rato que le hablen y nada. Y ya ahorita ya se van a preparar, ahorita ya se están preparando, van a entrar, lo van a sacar. Ya le hablaron y no, ya es la segunda vez. Ya es la segunda vez que le hablan y no, más, no se quiere salir.
Yeah, we calmed his ass down. ¿Ya te vas?
Mía, gracias. Ahí está nuestro objetivo, familia. ¿Quién nos quiere apoyar hoy?
Chicago, Chicago, Chicago. That's right, all power to the people. We're on stolen land.
Vicky, gracias.
All power to the people. Todo el poder al pueblo.
Bella, ¿cómo estamos, Bella?
Todo el poder al pueblo.
Juan Cast, saludos, gracias. Selvin, Bete, gracias. Gracias por todo, gracias por el apoyo, familia. Muchísimas gracias. Agradecemos. Muchísimas gracias, esperamos el apoyo siempre. Gracias por el apoyo. Canta. Juan Cast, gracias. Juan Cast, gracias. Hay un viento, ya hace un frío acá, un aire. Hay mucho policía acá en este lado, hay mucha policía en este lado.
This ain't no fucking Trump rally, fool.
Gracias, full tic en la pantalla.
Right, everyone, give yourselves a round of applause for 1965.
¿Dónde? Es acá en Huntington Park, es acá en Huntington Park. Todavía no sé qué están esperando. Tal vez están esperando la orden para entrar, porque ustedes saben que la policía no pueden entrar así nada más, tienen que dar un permiso y tal vez es lo que están esperando, no sé, pero pues, de que lo van a sacar. Estamos en Belgrave, Huntington Park. Belgrave, Huntington Park. Acá en Los Ángeles. Hay una persona atrinchada, ahí está anclado lo que está pasando acá. Está anclado. No manches, ya tiene 2 horas aquí, todavía no sale el canijo, no sale, no logran sacarlo. Ahí los oficiales del K9 y el SWAT están acá. K9 y el SWAT, canino y el SWAT están acá. De hecho, ahí está el perro, ahí lo tienen amarrado. Pero si lo sueltan, ya saben lo que va a pasar. Muchas veces el perro los muerde, por eso le hablan antes, le avisan antes que salga con las manos arriba, que salga con las manos arriba. Pero no oye, no escuche, no sale. Puro show, la neta que sí, pero pues ni modo. Nosotros nos toca grabar, nos toca estar acá. Ahorita viene. ¿Qué? Ay, ya se cansó mi mano. No, casi normalmente no uso tripod porque a veces en la Belgrave Huntington Park. Jefferson. Hay un aire acá. Está.
That number is 855-435-7693. Please repeat after me. 855 435
A ver, no entiendo, no entiendo.
76. Please put this number in your phone.
No manches, este operativo va a estar fuerte. Este operativo va a estar cabrerísimo, familia. Miren cómo se están preparando, ya están llegando más. Se están preparando el SWAT y el canino, el K9. Puro show, mi gente.
No, man, but you wild for that one, bro. You wild for that one.
Ahí está nuestro objetivo, familia, ahí está nuestro objetivo, los que quieren apoyarnos, se agradece. Vamos a lograr el objetivo, familia, que nos apoye con el objetivo. A ver, ¿quién nos apoye con el objetivo? A ver si logramos.
I gotta follow you, see who you is, man.
Sergio.
I gotta see who you is, man.
Gracias, que nos apoye con el objetivo.
That's some exclusive, you gotta know, you gotta know.
Con el objetivo, gracias. Hey,
that's the ICER numbers, that's for Illinois, it's the Immigration
Miriam Ruiz, saludos.
Coalition for Refugee Rights.
Dulce, gracias, vamos a ver si logramos el objetivo hoy, a ver si nos apoyan con el
Screenshot.
Huntington Park, informando de todo lo que está pasando acá. Lamentablemente, pues hay una persona con armas.
This is our neighborhood. We could go
que están tratando de sacarlo.
Yeah, they grabbed me, bro.
Pero,
who is that though,
pues,
man?
No
Hit me up in the inbox.
Si no va a salir,
hit me up in the
lo van
inbox.
a tener que sacar a la fuerza.
Not a few days back, but like 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, on the 16th, dog, December 16th to be exact.
Pues, a ver si
they grabbed me on some bullshit. You already know.
Y ya queremos que lo saquen.
They let me go though. I'm right here.
Ya para irnos.
White boy, hello, yeah, I heard.
Este frío que hace acá.
What white boy?
Hace un frío, familia, un aire, pero y yo ando un poco mal de la tos, pero ni modo, nos toca dar la información. Ahí está nuestro.
I followed you. Hit me up in the inbox though, man.
El objetivo, vamos a lograr, uno cada uno, imagínate.
Hey, let me see, I'm gonna bring you up real quick.
I'm gonna bring you up. Uno, no, sería una bendición.
Oh shit, hold on.
Sergio Cruz, gracias.
Come on up, carnal. Oh shit.
Gracias, Arturo.
I invited you up.
Michelle, gracias.
I got court soon. I don't know when. I called the number today. They told me that it hasn't even been processed yet.
Thank you so much.
Every single city. This needs to be in every single city in the U.S.
De sacar una persona.
Fucking, there should be outrage on every.
se ha una persona atrincherado y está con piu-piu, está armado según lo que dicen por acá.
It's the consciousness. They don't give a fuck. They don't care what color you is, bro. They're gonna unalive you, bro.
Hasta ahorita no han logrado sacar.
Shit's crazy.
No se quiere salir.
So what does that say? Bro, white tea folks have been one of our biggest allies right now, bro. Especially white women, dog. No lie. On the front lines, I've been seeing that shit, bro. Like, they've been getting pew-pewed at, maced, all that stuff, bro.
Comparte, familia. Comparte.
Yeah, I know, man.
Mira cómo se están preparando. Ya tienen 2 horas aquí y todavía no lo sacan. No, honestamente, familia, ¿será que ellos no pueden así entrar? ¿Será que esperan una orden de alto? Ya va a salir.
Man, earlier, bro, I thought I seen the man. As a matter of fact, I thought I seen the officer that arrested me, bro. I tried to take the mask off, but he wouldn't take it off. I'm like, bro, you're him. I know you're him, bro. You look just like the dude, man. It wasn't him. But all he had to do was take the mask off, and he didn't do it, bro. And I'm you're that fucking ICE agent that arrested me, bro. It wasn't him, though. Hey.
Creo que se le olvida algo al oficial.
Votó por Trump. Watches, that's right.
No.
Maybe you get enough followers, my boy.
Hacen frío acá. Están llegando más oficiales. Miren, están llegando más. Están llegando más oficiales. Vamos a movernos acá. Espérense, vamos a movernos acá. Aquí. No se ve tanto. Se ve un poco.
ICE is protecting our country from domestic terrorists.
Ahí están los oficiales. Súbete en el árbol. No, vamos a mover un poco aquí. Espera. Vamos a mover un poquito aquí a ver si se ve. Mira, una persona armada que se atrincheró o se encerró allí en esa casa y está armada. Por eso no lo quieren soltar el perro. Ya le han hablado varias veces, diciendo que salga con las manos arriba. Negociando con él, no sé si él o ella, no sabemos si es hombre o mujer, pero hasta ahorita no han logrado. Ya me volví en mi lugar porque aquí se ve un poquito mejor. Que entre. Sí, vamos a ver bien, lo vamos a ver bien. Ahí está nuestro objetivo, familia, los que quieren Gracias, familia, gracias. Aquí Mr. Diego dando la noticia desde acá en Huntington Park. Gracias.
What? Oh, really? I will.
Ay, ahí está, ya sacaron el perro. Ya sacaron el perro. Ya sacaron el perro.
I got another one in my trunk that's heavy. God bless Donald Trump.
Ya sacaron el perro.
Yeah, let's go.
Ya sacaron el perro. ¿Miró? ¿No?
¿Está Elvis?
Sí. La troca que está ahí en la...
This thing is so fucking loud.
Ahorita lo van a pasar aquí. El perro. Ahí va el perro. Ahí va el perro, mira. Ahí está el canino. Ahí está el... Ahí está el famoso canino. El pirulay, el famosísimo pirulay. Es eso, mira. Es... Ya está grandote el perro.
We're going, we're going, we're going.
Ahí está el canino, ahí está el perro. Yo creo que en el carro.
Somebody said the amphitheater.
Entran, ya que entran, y sí, eso es lo que queremos nosotros. Ya me quiero ir, pero no. Solo quiero ver cuando lo sacan. Ya me quiere ir también.
Well, hurry up. Bitch was a terrorist. You don't like that.
No tengo. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? Pues está aquí tratando de convencer a una persona que se atrincheró ahí. Ya, cree que ya van a empezar otra vez. Cree que ahora sí van.
For like a minute.
God bless ICE.
Anónimo, gracias. Gracias por la rosita.
Hurry up.
Shut the fuck up. I absolutely love it.
Sí, estamos en la Beverly. Estamos en la Beverly Huntington Park. Belgrave, en la Belgrave Huntington Park. Belgrave Huntington Park.
Yeah, no, he's good. These guys are fucking. I don't plan on having to defend myself like that tonight. Hopefully, we gotta go.
Después ya aquí está el K9, aquí está el SWAT y están, bueno, van a tratar de convencerlos, si no van a entrar. de que lo van a sacar, lo van a sacar. Ya sabemos de que sí lo. Todo puede pasar, ¿no? A lo mejor, sí, no, yo creo que como está cerrado, hay policía rodeada la casa, está rodeada el área. El área está rodeado, así que no creo que se haya escapado. Algún túnel, pues. Eso no solo pasa en las películas, ¿no? Ay, tengo frío, familia. Ya me está dando frío. Mira, a ver si logramos hoy, uno cada uno se va a lograr. Que nos suelta un grro, que nos deja un grro aquí, que nos deja un grro. Hablan de serie, familia. ¿Será que algún día puedo ver un grro aquí? Un leoncito aquí. ¿Será que algún día puedo ver un grro aquí? O un ceo, o un universo. ¿Será que algún día? Tengo fe, yo creo que algún día.
I can hear him from here.
Gracias por el apoyo. Algún día yo tengo fe. Creo en Dios. Que un día a alguien Dios le va a tocar el corazón, nos manda un grro o un universo. Imagínense ustedes, ¿no? Un regalo de los buenos. Pero lo que Dios nos da, estamos bendecidos. Estamos bendecidos con todo lo que nos están dando. Gracias. De verdad, muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes. Se agradece. Hay una persona atrincherada, una persona con piu piu acá en esta calle Beverge o Belge, algo así. Está muy confuso, a mí me cuesta mencionar ese nombre. Belgrave Huntington Park, es Belgrave Huntington Park, una persona atrincherada con piu piu, con arma, está atrincherado aquí en una casa aquí en Huntington Park, aquí en esta calle Belgrave, en Belgrave. Todavía no, ahí está el SWAT, ahí está el canino, ahí están todo el K9, ahí están todavía, se están preparando, ya están preparados, pero posiblemente están esperando una orden de ahí arriba. Sí, posiblemente es lo más seguro, que están esperando una orden para entrar, porque ellos no entran así nada más, tienen que esperar una orden posiblemente, o le van a dar un tiempo si lo convence. Gracias, Mari, gracias. Gracias, familia, gracias por el apoyo. Agarraron más rápido. Persona atrincherada, sí, es una persona atrincherada acá. Noemí, gracias. ¿Qué está pasando? Hay una persona atrincherada, pero hasta ahorita, ¿por qué no se anima a entrar? No. Todavía no lo sueltan al Pirulais o al canino. ¿Vieron? Gracias. Mira, le trajeron cafecito a ellos. Ya le trajeron cafecito. Mira, ya le trajeron cafecito y nosotros nada. A ellos les trajeron un cafecito y nosotros nada.
You ain't got shit. You think we're afraid of you, motherfucker? Ain't nobody afraid of you, bitch. Ain't nobody afraid of you, bitch.
A ver qué dice, mira, a ver. Hombre que va armado, es lógico que le dejan, le pueden disparar. Sí, sí, eso es cierto.
Keep following me, too. Keep following me. Then when you get too close, then I'm fucking well within my rights.
Estamos en Los Ángeles, California. Estamos en Los Ángeles, California, familia. Estamos acá en Los Ángeles, California, en Huntington Park. Huntington Park, estamos en Huntington Park, familia. Están bien empecherados, pero no se animan.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará.
Ahí está nuestro objetivo, familia. Ahí está nuestro objetivo. Échanos el paro.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I'll send my dog.
Come on,
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro y lo atacará. Police canine, come out now with your hands up, or I will send my dog. He will bite you. Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las manos en alto o enviaré a mi perro.
Why don't you go back to your tent? Back the fuck. Go back to your tent. Go back to your tent. Keep threatening me with that shit. Go change your clothes.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo con las
It's a metal container. I'll fuck you up.
Policía canina, salga ahora mismo.
Thank you, bro. Swing it again, pussy. God bless ice. Let's go, boys. Round them all up. Round them up. Get them out.
No sé qué pasó,
More funding for
No sé si
ice.
van a entrar.
More funding for
No
ice.
sé si van a entrar.
God bless ice. More funding for ice.
No sé si van a entrar. Yo creo que sí van a entrar.
Tell this motherfucker right here. Wake up, America! No more tax dollars for illegal aliens! No more tax dollars for illegal criminals!
Gracias a todos los que nos van siguiendo, familia. Gracias.
What up, big dog? I'm not a Nazi because I want my border laws enforced. Every country has border laws. Even heaven has border laws.
Ahí está anclado lo que está pasando aquí. Está anclado en la dirección donde estamos. Una persona trincherada con piu-piu aquí en Belgrave, Huntington Park. Acá en Los Ángeles, California.
Thank you, ICE, for making our country safe again.
Tell this motherfucker right here, he's pitching me again, he's getting it.
Thank you, ICE, for making our country safe again.
He keeps threatening me with that fucking thing. Back up off.
I don't give a fuck. Back the fuck away. Yep.
Back up. Back up.
Back up. Baby. Come on.
This guy right here.
Se está congelando mis manos. Se están congelando mis manos. Hace un frío acá. No manches. Gracias por compartir, gracias por compartir. Ahí está nuestro objetivo. Los que quieren apoyarnos se agradece.
Yeah, somebody shake that needle on Mason or throws a bottle, they're getting it. Yeah. I told you to pick up I created space. Venezuela, baby! Like I give a fuck, dude. My picture's all over the place. I don't give a fuck.
Todos los que nos van dejando su regalo, muchísimas gracias. De verdad, muchísimas gracias. Se agradece. Muchísimas gracias. Que Dios los bendiga. Gracias por el apoyo. Gracias por seguirnos. Mr. Diego, vamos a echarle gana. Ya saben que Mr. Diego siempre lleva noticia acá en Los Ángeles, California. Todo lo que pues pasa, todo lo que se vive acá, y es sin filtro, tal así como se ve. Pues ahí estamos al full tiquitica la pantalla, familia, full tiquitica la pantalla. Estamos acá, aquí en la Belgrave Huntington Park. Ya van a entrar, ya van a entrar, ahí está, ya van a entrar, ya van a entrar, familia. Ya abrieron el portón, ya van a entrar, compartan, ya van a entrar, familia, ya van a entrar. Activemos el quiero, activemos el objetivo. Ya van a entrar, ya abrieron el portón, ya abrieron el portón, el gate, ya abrieron el gate, ya van a entrar. Ahí está nuestro objetivo, familia. Los que quieren apoyarnos se agradecen. Ya creo que sí, ahora sí van a entrar, mira, ya se están preparando. Vámonos, full tiquitica la pantalla. Subamos en vivo, familia.
He just threw a clump of mud at us.
More funding for ICE! God bless ICE!
You like Mace? Back up off me. Back up off me. This is my area. This is my area.
Subamos en vivo, familia, subamos en vivo.
I still see you with that bottle.
America, no more tax dollars for illegal aliens!
Don't put mud in me.
No more tax dollars for
Ya abrieron la puerta, el portón, ya abrieron el portón. Los del SWAT y de K9 ya abrieron el portón.
I got mud on me. That's assault.
I'm not a Nazi because I want...
They put mud in me, in my face and on my fucking shit. That's what you get. That's what you get.
Con la pantalla un poco. A ver, ¿qué dice? La pantalla... No entiendo.
I warned you, didn't I?
Recuerda que estamos en YouTube, en Facebook, estamos en todas las redes. Búscanos como Mr. Diego. Ahí nos encuentra en todas las redes.
Oh, shit.
They put mud on me. See it on my face? I told whoever the fuck that is not to do it.
ICE, we love you, ICE.
Ya se están preparando. Ya van a entrar, familia. Ya van a entrar, Ya van a entrar, familia. Ya van a entrar.
Be dead if she wasn't interfering with a federal officer. If she wouldn't have tried to run over a federal officer, she wouldn't be dead.
Oh yeah, plenty. Back up off me. This is my space.
Ya van a sacar el canino. Ya van a sacar el perro. Ya lo sacaron. Ya lo bajaron otra vez el perro. Ahí está. Miren, ya sacaron el perro. Ya lo van a soltar el perro. Ya sacaron el canino. Ya bajaron el canino. Creo que ahora sí ya van a entrar, ahora sí viene la acción, familia. Hey, familia, apóyenos, el que nos manda un regalo grande lo voy a anclar.
You don't need to be that close to me. You sure as hell don't need to be that close to me.
Vamos a ver la acción ustedes. Si quieren grabar, graben. Ya saben que yo no me enojo. Si graben, graben. No hay problema. Suben su video. Yo ahorita no puedo subir video porque me tienen, me sacaron en la monetización. No sé. Ya saben lo que pasó hace un mes. Así que por subir video de los aquellos. De los aguacates. Comparte, familia, full tic la pantalla. Ya sacaron el K9, ya van a entrar. Apóyenos con el objetivo, familia. Apóyenos con. Ok, no, es que con el zoom sí se mueve. Y estoy temblando de frío, mucho frío acá. Se congela mis manos. Cuando pongo el zoom sí se mueve mucho, pero cuando le quito el zoom no. Pero ahorita cuando ya empiezan, cuando entran le pongo el zoom. Ahorita vamos a tratar de enfocar un poquito. Ahí está. Hey, ya somos 10K, familia. Gracias por el apoyo, Ya van a entrar. Ocupo un trípode, la neta que sí, no traigo. Tengo en el carro, pero no lo traje. Familia. No lo traje. Parece que tiene rehenes, el canijo, parece que tiene rehenes. Y yo, imagínense, parece que tiene rehenes, según lo que comentan los vecinos. Por eso se están preparando. Shh. Esto está pasando acá en Los Ángeles, California, familia. En Los Ángeles, en Huntington Park. Estamos en Huntington Park. Está pasando esto. Pues hay un sospechoso que se metió adentro. Sí hizo detonaciones y no sabemos si tiene rehenes. No sabemos si tiene rehenes adentro o solo él está atrincherado o solo él está encerrado. No sabemos. Pero parece que sí, va a estar cabrerísima esta situación. Gracias, familia, gracias. Gracias, familia, gracias. Full tic la pantalla. Gracias por compartir. Ya ese fue, no. Sí, está el SWAT y el K9. El SWAT y el K9 están aquí listos para entrar. Ya abrieron la puerta, ya sacaron el perro, ya se están preparando para entrar.
Stick up for illegal invaders rather than American citizens. You guys are domestic terrorists. Domestic terrorists.
Amen.
Charlie Kirk, baby.
Gracias, familia, gracias por el apoyo.
Look how many of you sheep there. Y'all are sheep. Y'all can follow. Y'all are
You guys are traitors to your own country.
Gracias por el apoyo, familia. ¿Cuál es el ¿Qué pasó? Hoy una persona atrincherada, familia. Una persona atrincherada y pues ya le han hablado varias veces y no sale. No estamos seguros si tiene rehenes, pero parece que sí. Parece que tiene rehenes, por eso no entran. Porque hizo detonaciones y se cerró la puerta, se encerró. Gracias. Olasco, gracias por esos 2026, gracias.
Oh wait, yeah, it was. Yeah, I think I was. Gotcha. America like oil and water.
That's me. That's me. Yeah, that's right.
How long have you been a faggot?
Ya se están preparando. Ya van a entrar, familia. Ya van para adentro. Ya van para adentro. Ya entraron. Ya van para adentro. Ahí van. Ya van para adentro, familia. Ya van para adentro. Compartan. Full tic en la pantalla.
Did you guys know that trans women are retarded men? Look at these crazy psychopaths.
Se viene de regreso. Ya fueron a ver, fueron a probar qué es lo que hay. Se regresaron. Ya entraron, ya fueron a ver qué hay allá. Ya se regresaron.
I warned them.
Two streets, keep these streets. Let's go.
You were coming at me all aggressive. Oh shit. How you doing? I love supporting illegal aliens. That's what I love. I'm at energy. I love deporting criminals out of our country. I love deporting criminals out of our country. You come at me threatening. That's a fact.
No sé qué pasó, por qué se regresaron. ¿Por qué se regresarían? Pero ya fueron a ver adentro que a lo mejor hay desvivido porque se escuchó detonación según los vecinos. Se escuchó detonación y cerró la puerta. Se escuchó detonaciones y cerró la puerta según los vecinos.
So, if they start playing the flashlight game, can we play back? I know. I'm just
losers. You guys all suck at life. Try about it some more.
I am.
You guys
like I said, I'm at energy.
but y'all lost.
A lo mejor sí se detonó él mismo.
Yeah.
Posiblemente.
No, I am. Yes, exactly. I'm here.
No lo sueltan el perro, no lo sueltan el canino. Ahí está listo el perro, pero no lo sueltan.
Yeah, but they're the ones coming across this side.
Hubo detonación, sí, hubo.
Yeah.
¿Dónde es? En Huntington Park. Estamos en Huntington Park. Estamos en Huntington Park. Estamos aquí en Huntington Park, en la Belgrave, Huntington Park, en Los Ángeles. Belgrave, Huntington Park, Los Ángeles, California. Ahí está el perro, mira. Está listo, se quiere entrar, pero todavía no lo suelta.
Call me what you want, bro. If I'm a Nazi for deporting illegals, then I guess I'm a Nazi. Did you see the video of them jumping me the other day?
Contexto, pues ahí está anclado lo que está pasando, está anclado, ahí leen arriba, ahí está anclado lo que está pasando aquí. Una persona atrincherada, una persona se metió, se encerró y no se quiere salir desde ya hace 2 horas, más de 2 horas. Y ya el SWAT, el K9 intentaron hablar, pero no responde, no sale, y por eso ya entraron una vez, pero se regresaron. Fueron a ver, pero se regresaron. Ya se metieron el SWAT, pero no sé por qué se regresarían. No se animaron a entrar.
How are you guys not happy about that? Quit disrupting ICE and people wouldn't have gotten killed today. If she wouldn't have been harassing ICE officers, then she'd still be in her little piece of shit van living. But no, she wants to try to run over one of our federal agents.
Teo, gracias.
You can try it all you want. Bro.
Lito, gracias a todos los que nos están apoyando con el objetivo. Muchísimas gracias.
You guys don't intimidate me. No, it was in my back and I didn't even feel it and I still fucked your homeboy up even though you guys were jumping me. Yeah, right. I live here too, stupid. Oh, it's called a car and I drive. Duh. Because I fuck you anti-ice pieces of shit. Yep. I'm out here to defend ICE. They didn't do nothing wrong today. He defended himself from a domestic terrorist trying to run his ass over. He did exactly what he's trained to do. It's not murder. It's called self-defense. Are you stupid? Did we watch the same video? We have to have watched the same videos. It's clear as day she tried to run him over. Yeah, that's what you smell like. My mom raised me wonderfully. No. But you look like you're on drugs right now. Yeah, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. He's definitely on drugs. I used to be a drug addict. He don't even got no toothbrush. Yeah, fucking right. That's what they all say. Oh, shit. You're 2 days from being high again. He's already high, dude.
Mucho aire. Está haciendo un aire fuerte acá.
Portland loves ice. Portland loves ice.
Ya nos movimos un poco acá. Aquí está mejor. Familia. El frío. Ya trajo su cable. Gracias, familia, gracias. Ahí está, yo creo que ya van a intentar otra vez. Creo. Que ya van a intentar otra vez. Creo. Ya sacaron otra vez el canino. Pobre canino, lo sacan al perro, al canino. Ahí está el SWAT.
Well, once you go to God bless I represent media. How you doing tonight? Good? You having a good New Year?
Hay una persona que hizo detonaciones, pues, disparos, y se metió en la casa y se encerró ahí. No sabemos si si desvivió a alguien o él mismo se dio o no saben, pero sí dice que se escuchó detonaciones. No sabemos y pues el SWAT, el K9 ya tiene rato aquí, están tratando de sacarlo o que salga, pero no, ya le han hablado varias veces y no sale.
Yeah, as long as you ain't being.
No sé qué están haciendo porque no quieren entrar.
And a bad mustache. I'm gonna fuck you. You're trying to talk shit like Danny Count. My God.
No mancha, el frío está fuerte, familia. Está fuerte el frío. Realmente que está fuerte. ¿Cuál?
La perrita.
¿Dónde está?
Ahí sale, baja la naricita, ¿verdad?
¿Cuál sí? No la vi. No, el frío. Sí, ahorita anclamos en California un hombre metió. A ver. Dice en California un hombre se metió en ese lugar, hubo detonación de arma. Ajá. Así es acá Belgrave, Huntington Park. No podemos quitar los comentarios porque eso es lo que necesita TikTok para que cuando hay interacciones. Cuando hay interacciones nos apoya TikTok, si no, yo estoy en live, gracias. Gracias.
Yeah, right here.
That's all you do. Coward.
Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's the same shit. Yeah. I don't know where everybody else went. That was a shit.
Moreni, saludos. Paola, gracias. Juárez, gracias. Oh, gracias. Gracias. Muchísimas gracias por el apoyo. Su máquina, el aire está fuerte, familia. Miren cómo se mueve este árbol. Hace un aire fuerte.
It's Portland, Oregon. They're saying a bunch of people went to ICE.
Here's the range, little fuck. Wants to see his tongue.
Es mi casa, dice poco así.
All these black people.
¿Dónde es? Es en Huntington Park, familia. Es en Los Ángeles. Gracias por las donas. Que nos manda un gurú. Que nos envía un gurú. Ay, qué frío. Zoom. Que nos envía un gurú. Ay, gracias. Ay, gracias por esa rosa.
Introducing Genius Bank, the award-winning bank that does things differently for our kind of genius. Spelled with a J, award-winning can mean many things, like most locations, but who still goes to the bank? For us, award-winning means Best Newcomer Bank of 2025 by Bankrate. Visit geniusbank.com. Genius with a J. Genius Bank registered trademark is a division of SMBC Bank. Awards are independently granted by their respective publication and are not indicative of future success or results.
Romeo 300. How many do we have down at IMC? I have 3 total here, 1 is constant. With IMC? Affirm. You have 2 female, or 1 female, 2 males. County and route IMC, 1 male, 1 female, give me a clearance and transport starting line is 246.3. Delta 282. I just please hold on the suspect vehicle for you guys. Everyone, you know. Sounds good. We'll keep an eye on the house and north of in case he walks over towards the hotel. Copy, thanks.
who may know something that could help police to give them a call and to come in, those victims being treated right now. Hoping to bring you one of our reporters as soon as we can get them up to give us some ground truth to what's going on. You know, when we send reporters to scenes like this, their first job is to talk to folks who may have seen something. They'll knock on doors. They will talk to bystanders. They'll go to businesses nearby. There's a McDonald's near this intersection. There's a gas station here. They'll go there and try to get some witness reports that we can bring to you. We also call businesses, too, from the newsroom and try to figure out what they're seeing and take their reports as well. So that's kind of a behind-the-scenes look as to the reporting process. And then we mix that in with what we're hearing from our official police sources. Glenn Mills, you heard from him a short time ago. We will hear more from the authorities this evening. There will likely be another news conference at some point, and we will bring that to you. But for us, journalistically, we want to make sure that we're bringing you accurate information. And so as soon as this happened, people were on social media, they were on Reddit. Oh, here's what I heard, here's what I heard, here's what I heard. We see those reports as well. But our job here is to be an accurate arbiter of information. And so we don't share a lot of that until we have something confirmed with our sources, which we were able to do. And that is 8 victims, 2 dead right now, 3 more victims. Who did this. And you can see that group of police officers right now, a lot of them will be working just to keep that scene secure and sanitized tonight. Others will be working to bring in evidence throughout the evening, because all of that evidence is going to be collected and cataloged and tagged and examined and looked over, because eventually, if there's a jury trial here, that evidence is going to be presented in court. And so investigators and legal authorities rely on a concept called chain of custody. Chain of custody, there's Mackenzie Diaz getting ready to go on with us. We'll